Have you ever asked yourself, how do these guys from Dribble make these awesome UIs? As you can see, guys, this is a very nice dashboard. Check this. Okay, so obviously, by looking at this, you might think that they are using different applications than the ones that are available. And I'm here to tell you that they are also using Figma. But at this point in time, you don't have the skill set to bring this into life. In this video, I am going to teach you exactly how to create this. One might ask, why am I taking this from the internet or from Dribble? In order to be the best, you need to learn from the best. And in order for you to see far, you need to stand on the shoulders of the giant. This is the designer of this awesome design. In this video, I'm going to teach you how to get this exactly like this. If you don't believe me, let's just get into the proof. Check here, guys. Okay, as you can see, you cannot even see the difference. Okay, this is the actual UI in which we are getting inspiration from. As you can see, guys, this is our final execution. Okay, as you can see, guys, awesome indeed. If you might want to check it in some sort of in a preview, here is it, guys. Awesome indeed. So as a beginner, I'm going to teach you the fundamentals of graphic design first: colors, auto layouts, and all other things. I am going to teach you how to trace also this and create an icon like this. As you can see, guys, this icon, it's exactly like this one. This one, it's exactly like this one. This is not a copy and paste. As you can see, this one is pixelating and this one is sharp, neat, and clean, as you can see, guys. So I've decided to redesign it so that I can teach you something. I am Matthew Msingati, the designer and developer. I hope you are going to watch this and enjoy it. Please check the link in the description below should you want to support me and buy one of my Udemy courses. Thank you so much. Let's get started. Hey guys, what's up and welcome. It's Matthew here, the designer and developer from South Africa. In this video, we are going to recreate this awesome dashboard. First things first, I am not the one who designed this dashboard. This is just an inspiration from Dribble. As you can see, this is the company that has created this awesome dashboard. We are redesigning or recreating it only for the sake of teaching. I don't have any intentions of selling the design or making money out of it. So with that being said, let's just copy this image. Okay, let's just see the designer's page. I think here is the designer. Okay, let's just click here so that we can see who the guy is or who the company is, so that in case maybe there's some contact details, you can contact them. As you can see, guys, okay, you can come here and support the company. So here I've already created a new Figma file. Okay, as you can see, I'm going to press Ctrl V to paste the dashboard. Okay, apologies about that. So what am I hoping to teach you in this video as we are creating this? First of all, I'm hoping to teach you the design fundamentals. Okay, this has got nothing to do with UI or UX. Okay, this is some sort of design concept, because I was a designer for the longest time, and I'm starting to see that the designing skills and knowledge, they are working. Okay, they are helping me to become a better UX UI designer. Okay, and also number two, I want to give you the basics of Figma. So I'm going to make this the simplest I know how. I'm not going to use complicated functions. With that being said, let's get started. Okay, this is a desktop view, right? As you can see, this is a desktop view, so it's very important for us to create a frame. Apologies about that. To create a frame or a desktop frame. So let's just go here. If you go here, you can see Figma gives you different types of devices. Okay, so let's look for desktop, and then here on desktop, I usually choose like random things here. Okay, I'm not really, what can I say, particular, okay, about any. So you can come here and choose any of these, okay. So let's just click any of these, as you can see, guys, okay. So the first thing that we want to do, we want to rename our project, okay. So what is going to be the name of our project? Let's say this is going to be the name of our project, okay. I'm not sure if this is Zevi or what, okay. So let's just rename the project. So what we are going to do, we are just going to, let's see, okay, when you click here, okay, this is some sort of a frame. When you click here, you can see here is the name of the project. So okay, let's rename that. And then what else do we need to do? Let's rename our frame, okay. Let's say dashboard, okay. Okay, the next thing that we are going to do, as you can see here, okay, the background and our frame, they look alike, or they are very close to each other. So in fact, there is no contrast, there is less contrast between the background and the foreground. So let's just click here on the background and change this color, okay, make it dark a little bit, okay, so that at least there could be some sort of a contrast, okay, as you can see, guys, okay. I'm happy with this. So the next thing that we want to do, let's just talk about my approach and design concept in general, okay. There is this new trend in the design industry these days, and this trend, it's rounded corners, okay. It's rounded corners. Obviously it makes your design look nice, and or maybe it works for presentation purposes, as you can see, guys, okay. There are some other layers around this design, and okay. I must say, guys, I'm not a big fan of that trend. I don't want to lie, I'm not a big fan of that trend. I don't mind following it when I'm creating a mobile application, for instance. Mobile devices these days, they've got some rounded corners, okay. So it makes sense for me to design in a screen that has got rounded corners. It looks more like a mobile device, I understand, okay. But when I'm working on a desktop, okay, maybe this might mean tablet, I'm not sure, okay. But when I'm working on a desktop, I like to keep my corners as sharp as possible, okay. So I was just trying to say that I'm not a big fan of what can I say, of rounded corners. Maybe this only happens on the showcasing in screen or images like these, okay. My apologies about that. Okay, so I'm trying to say we are not going to round the corners, okay, because the screen of the computer doesn't really have rounded corners, okay. So let's continue, guys. Now what we want to do, we want to sample the colors, okay. So in designing, okay, what is this principle? What is this principle? Let me just go to Google. Is it atomic design principle? Let's see. Apologies about that. I want an image. Yes, I want an image. I just want to give you an idea of what is it, okay. I'm not going to explain it in details, okay. I think even in development we take this approach, but maybe the names are different. In case you didn't know, I am also a developer, okay. If you might be interested, you can check the link in the description below to my development courses on Udemy. I've got React, Advanced Component Composition, and also I've got Next.js, Shadsi, and UI. So if you might want to support me, please feel free. If you might want to contact me, just go to my website and click a discovery call and give me your name and your email. I've got also a buy me a coffee as well. Should you want to check my design page, okay, my design page, here is it. It's coded design. Let me just click here. So it's coded design. You can come here and support, subscribe, okay. Let me just paste, go here, okay. So as you can see, guys, this is my design page, okay. So let's go back to, okay. So what is it that we want to do? Let's just check here on the atomic principle, okay. Let me click this one, Okay, basically, the atomic design principle, it's nothing fancy, guys. Okay, I think it's a design approach that promotes composition. Okay, what do I mean composition? Let me just give you an example. If we've got a house, okay, there is nothing called a house but four walls with a roof, okay, plus windows and doors, maybe, and foundation. So as you can see, a house is some sort of a form, a conceptual form. It's made up of things. When you get into those things, when you talk about a wall, there's nothing called a wall necessarily, but just like blocks. Okay, a wall is made up of bricks, let's say. Okay, when you look at a brick, each brick, there's nothing called a brick but maybe a mix of concrete stones, or mix of stones and the concrete. So I hope you do get the concept. So the atomic design principle is just the same thing. Okay, so when somebody want to build a house, they don't jump straight and build a house. Okay, they first build the small building blocks which are reusable, and also which can be used in many places. For instance, if I can, let's say, create bricks, I can sell them to different people at different places at different times, and they can use those bricks to build different variations of houses, buildings, and different structures. So I think, in summary, this that's the meaning of that. Okay, so you've got this component, the smallest part of it, then when it joins to this one, it becomes a little bit bigger, it becomes an atom, and then when it gets here, a group of atoms, they form a molecule, a group of molecule, they form an organism, and the structure, as it grows, it becomes complex, and it becomes complex. So as you can see, so I think that's all about this. I'm not going to get into details. So let's go back on our Figma. So we need to do that as well, because we must not think of this like as a dashboard, because we are going to design components that are not reusable. Okay, you can copy and paste them in a different place. And also, if somebody comes and they ask you to, let's say, make some changes, okay, so that means you won't be able to make those changes because you've just got one raw cooked food. Okay, but if you build some components, it's going to be easier for you to some sort of make changes into your own design. I hope that one is clear. If it's not clear, just shoot a comment below. So let's get into it, guys. So how are we going to approach this? Okay, for me, let's start with the identity. Okay, so in terms of the identity, since this is just a word, okay, I am going to go here. Okay, here, okay, in this website, SVG repo. I always use this website for icons. Okay, here I'm just going to look for design. Apologies about that. I just want a logo. Okay, we are going to start with an identity. Okay, I just want a logo. Let's say we are designers. I think this can work. So this is a dashboard for a design application, an application more or less like Figma, let's say. Okay, that's the idea. So let's go back here and paste. So here is our logo. So what I'm going to do, as you can see, guys, there's some sort of a frame around this. I don't want that, so I'm going to double click so that I can get the actual SVG and drag it outside of this frame. As you can see, guys, it snaps out. Okay, and then the frame is still there, you just have to delete it. Okay, so let's just create an identity, meaning that a logo. Okay, so what we going to do is going to sketch this, and then where is, okay, let's see, let's type our identity, ZV. Okay, let's take this to here, or we can just cut it. Okay, paste, then move it close to here. And then what I'm going to do, guys, okay, if you just scale this like this, as you can see, it doesn't do what you want. So always press K. Okay, always notice here how this changes to tell you that you are scaling. And then I'm going to scale it up. Okay, I like to press shift when I'm scaling so that I cannot some sort of change any proportion, or I'm used to other designing application. Okay, you always press shift to lock your object into perspective, okay, so that it into proportion, so that it cannot lose its proportion. and then I'm going to press Control B to make this bold. Okay, and then I think this is looking nice. Okay, just make it like this. Okay, so that this can look like more like an identity. Okay, so I'm happy with this. And then what is the color? Okay, let me just duplicate this, take this to here. Okay, so what will be the color of this? So the first thing that we need to do, let's just change the background. Let's click here and then come here to fill, and let's take this background exactly as it is, so that as we are some sort of coloring this, it could look exactly the way it is going to be. Okay, let me just sample this color. Okay, and what else am I going to do? I'm going to also sample this. Okay, I'm going to use that color even here. Okay, as you can see, guys. So let me make this color a little bit lighter. Okay, lighter here, or maybe must I make it what okay, let me make it lighter like this here, and let me change this to white. Okay, text text must be readable. Okay, I think even if I can make all of this white, I think this could look better. Okay, because this is an identity, so it needs to be noticeable. Okay, it needs to be noticeable. So for me, I'm going to go for, let's see if we'll remove the bold. Okay, yeah, I think the bold can work. Okay, so I'm going to go for this. Okay, for a white logo. Okay, and then I'm going to click on this one and click on this one. If there's one thing that I want you to take away from this whole tutorial, it's using auto layout. Okay, it will make your life easier. So I'm going to start using auto layout. So first of all, I'm going to show you how to use auto layout. Let's say I'm not sure, without a shortcut. Okay, so you just right click and then you go here and look for auto layout. Where is it? I always use shortcut. Here is it. Okay, add auto layout. As you can see, it's Shift A. Okay, now there is some sort of a layout. These are grouped. Okay, so it's like I'm grouping them. Okay, but I'm using auto layout. So auto layout, it's some sort of a grid system. Let me say some sort of a grid system, columns and rows. Okay, so when you group things, if they were arranged horizontally, it will make some sort of a row. Okay, they will be arranged in form of a row, and there will be an option for you to change the gap like this, as you can see. Let's say, what if I want this name to be in front of the logo? Check here, guys. I'm just going to double click here and press the left arrow, and then everything has changed. So I hope you know, you are now starting to get what an auto layout is, but as we use it, you will understand it clearly, what it does and how it's going to make your life easier. Okay, remember, I'm a designer, so there is something that looks like it's off in terms of this identity. Okay, let me just put a space between the letters. I think in design that is called kerning. Okay, well, let's just confirm, guys. Okay, because I don't want to say something and then maybe I got it wrong. It's the space between individual letters. Okay, I just want to be sure. Okay, so it's kerning. So let's come here, just increase it. Okay, I just want to give this identity a character. Okay, so for now it doesn't have the character that I'm looking for. Let me even try to change the font. Okay, let's see, I'm looking for a font that has got the character that I want. Okay, let's see, not there's somewhat like it. Okay, let's see, but it's not readable. Okay, maybe I will modify it and change it as time goes by. Let me just make it smaller. Okay, this is not some sort of an identity course. Okay, so we don't have to be that accurate, but I'm happy with this. Okay, so we are done with step number one. We've got an identity that we are happy with. Okay, so step number two, let's analyze our design. Okay, so which components can we get here? Okay, as you can see, guys, we've got some avatar. Okay, there's some sort of an avatar. What else? We've got some settings, we've got a calendar, we've got what can I say, some graphs, and then I'm not sure what are these, maybe stats, and we've got a table here. And what else? And also we've got the navigation with navigation items, and then we've got also a search bar here. Okay, so what are we going to start with? Okay, I think what we can do as well, okay, we don't really mind much about that, okay, because if I can start teaching you about colors and color variables, I think now this will be more of an advance. Okay, so the first thing that we can do, guys, okay, let's create these components one by one so that we can reuse them when we want to. Okay, so the question is, where do we start? Okay, for some reason I want to start here. Okay, here. Okay, for some reason. Okay, yeah. Then let's see, how are we going to do that? Let me take this out of here, and then let me take this out of here. Let's see. And then what am I going to do? Let me think. Am I going to create a frame? Let's see. What if I could create a frame for this? Okay. And then what I'm going to do, I am going to crop this. Let's see, where can I crop this image? I want to crop this image so that I can get only this part. Okay. So in terms of the atomic design principle, when we are designing one part, okay, let's say an atom, okay, we design it like it's the only thing that we are busy with. Okay, as you can see, that's why I'm cropping this. Okay, I want our mind to fully focus, okay, on this one. Okay, fully focus on this one as if it's the only thing that we do, because we might want to reuse this somewhere else. Maybe you might when you are done tracing this or redesigning this, you might want to use this on your own, what can I say, UI or something. You never know. Okay, so when we are creating it, we are going to design it as if it's the only thing that we are busy with. Okay, so I am thinking, okay, in terms of colors, okay, I like to apply a technique from the programming background, which is called a try principle. Do not repeat yourself. Okay, so it looks like if I'm careless with these colors, okay, I will have to sample colors every time. Okay, so I'm thinking of having some color variables, but let's see, we will see what we can do. Okay, so the first thing that we are going to do, I need this image. Okay, I need this image. So what I'm going to do, let's go to Google. Let's use a different image. Okay, let's say envelope, envelope, envelope vector. Okay, let's see what we're going to get. Not really. Okay, let's see. I don't think that's what we want exactly. Let's go back and check, guys. Envelope vector, let's say 3D, just for the last time. Maybe we might get something that looks like that. Okay, so in our case, let's choose any of these guys. Okay, let's choose any of these. Let's try this. Okay, which one? What about this one, the white one? Okay, let's see the quality. Let's choose this one, guys. Okay, we're not going to. Hi, this is not some sort of an image tutorial. Okay, we're not all about images. The reason why I'm choosing an image, not this one. Okay, the reason why or maybe, can I teach you to create this as it is? Or that will be too much. Let's see, guys. Okay, let's see. Also, I'm still going to keep this one because the reason why I decided to do this one, I wanted to show you how to remove the background. Okay, maybe we can start with that. Okay, my apologies, guys, about my workflow. It looks like I'm not sure what I want to do. The reason is I want to teach you a lot of things. Okay, let's start with this one, my initial idea. So in order for us to, let's press escape. in order for us to remove the background, okay, the first thing that we need to do, we need to use a pen tool. Okay, as you can see guys, this is a pen tool. A pen tool, it's a design tool, a graphic design tool, not necessarily a UX UI tool. Okay, it's used to draw custom shapes. Okay, so what we want to do here, we want to draw a custom shape. Okay, some sort of a vector, a shape that we are going to use. Okay, when we are done with this shape, we are going to use it as some sort of a mask. Okay, so that we can erase the background. So when we are tracing this, we are not going to be over it, we are going to be inside a little bit, because we want to make sure that we when we are cropping it, we don't show the white parts. So we are going to click here. As you can see guys, this is how you use a pen tool. Obviously I'm not going to trace everything like 100%. Okay, I hope you will do that on your side and make sure that your curves are nice and accurate. Okay, otherwise for me, I'm just going to do something like it. Okay, so as you can see guys, okay, you just do this. Okay, so you just have to practice your pen tool skills. Okay, where are we now? Zoom out. Okay, as you can see guys, I'm more like inside a little bit, and then curve this, and then boom, and then we are done. Then I'm going to fill this, so I'm going to click here. Okay, double click anywhere, so as you can see, and then I want to fill this with black. Let's fill this with a black color, and then I'm going to press it and send it to the back. Okay, next time I'm going to use this what can I say, this square bracket, left square bracket and right square bracket, to send it to the back and to the front. Okay, so let me just send it to the back. So now this shape, it's in the background, and then I'm going to highlight everything, the shape and the image, and then let's check here. I think I want to use this use mask. Let's click here and see. So as you can see guys, okay, I've managed to remove the background, and then I'm just going to group this. Okay, the reason why I'm grouping it, I want to make sure that they stay as one image. Okay, so let's just come here and see guys. Okay, let me just quickly teach you. If you might want to get this as it is, how could you do that? Okay, first thing that we need to do, let's make sure that we only have this. Okay, so that we can just zoom in into it and then click enter. Let's scale it up a little bit. Okay, so that our pen tool can be accurate. Okay, so when it comes to this one guys, I'm not going to explain a lot of things, since I think this is more like outside the scope of what we are doing. Okay, this is more like a design technique. Okay, that means I'm teaching you how to design an icon, let's say. Okay, so you just click here and click here, trace this from here and here. Okay, so why are we going to trace this part alone, only this part? Simply because the color of this part is not the same as this one, so we can't add like one thing here. Okay, we want the colors to be different, so we want to give this a different color and this one a different color. Okay, happy with that? And then what else I'm going to do, I'm going to draw this one. Okay, and then I'm going to draw this one. Okay, as you can see guys. Okay, happy with this? And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to modify this shape. Double click, not on the image, okay, but on this shape. Okay, so that I can get these, as you can see guys. Okay, so that this could be more or less like equal. Okay, as you can see. And what else do I want to do? I don't think this will be 100% straight here. This will move up a little bit. Okay, so that it can give what some sort of a perspective. Okay, and then let's move this a little bit like this. Okay, just to maintain that perspective. Okay, let's see. Okay, and then from then let's draw this part. Okay, draw this part. As you can see, because I'm not going to draw it here, I'm just going to move here, come here, and here I'm not sure if is it curving or what. That means here we have to use our artistic right, okay, or our creativity or our own discretion. Okay, so when you are retracing something, you remember you have what can I say? You have the right to some sort of create your own version. Okay, to create your own version. And also, why, guys? Let's see. Looks like I've made a mistake here, guys. Okay, let me double click. As you can see, this shape, this one, it's the same as this one. This is not what you want. Let's click undo. Okay, before creating a new shape, make sure that you double click on the background so that this part can be a separate shape. Okay, as you can see, and then make sure that this one is not clicked so that even this one could be a separate shape. Okay, let's see. I think I've already got something here. Okay, let me just delete this part here so that this can be the only shape. My apologies about that. So let's quickly draw this one. It doesn't have to be straight. Okay, it really doesn't have to be that straight. Okay, let's come here. Why am I showing you this? Okay, in most cases, guys, you will be dealing with clients. If not client, you will be dealing, let's say, with your boss or supervisor or something. Okay, clients have a tendency of showing you something from the internet and they will tell you that I want something exactly like this. Okay, so if you are going to copy things from the internet, things like this, and they saw this, obviously they will feel like you didn't give them what they want. Okay, so I'm just showing you here, sometimes as a UX UI designer you need those graphic design skills, okay, of recreating or retracing things. So retracing is one of the most important skills. Okay, so let's move this down a little bit, which is this one. I'm going to highlight all of these. Let's move it down a little bit so that this could align with this one. Okay, double click on this one, take this node, move it down a little bit, as you can see. Okay, as you can see, and then I think I'm going to move this up a little bit. Okay, I'm trying to work on, my apologies about that, so I keep on missing this. Okay, let's see, it doesn't make sense, looks like to me. Okay, so now what we want to do, we want to create this. Okay, and then we are done. Let's see. Okay, let's see, I'm going to create a line here, then when I arrive here, create some sort of a small curve. Okay, small curve, and then move to this side, and that is it. This is a line. Okay, this is a line. And what else? Okay, let's see if this line, the curve, it's the way we want. Let's see, let's modify it a little bit so that the curve could be a little smooth. Okay, smooth a little bit. Okay, so as you can see, guys, okay, this is a line, not exactly that thing. So what we are going to do, we are going to make this line a little bolder. Okay, as you can see, this line is a little bit bold. I'm happy with it. And then what we are going to do, we're going to convert this into path. Let's see, in other design software like CorelDRAW, I think it's convert to curves. Okay, but different design applications, they have different names, but it's one and the same thing. Okay, let's see, flatten. I think here it's flatten. Okay, it's not convert to path. I think it's convert to path on Photoshop and Illustrator. So we have flattened this. Is that the case, or it's me? Nope. Okay, so what I want to do, instead of this as a line, I want to make this an outline. Okay, let me just check here on Figma. It's been a while since I've used Figma. I think here is outline stroke. Okay, as you can see, guys, now this is no longer a line but a shape. Let's double click on it. As you can see, guys, okay, so it's outline stroke. We are not flattening or converting things to paths. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to take this node and move it closer to this one so that it can be sharp. Okay, and do the same thing here. Now I hope you see the techniques that we use as designers. This is a designer technique. Okay, this is not like what can I say, UX UI technique. No, this is a design technique. The reason why I'm saying that this is a design technique, it works on Figma, it will work on CorelDRAW, it will work on different types of applications. So it's not a UX UI technique in a way. Okay, so I hope you get that. So remember, I said I want to teach you a lot of things so that you can be able to design whatever that you want to design. Okay, so as you can see, guys, obviously feel free to come and modify these, or you can just straighten these nodes and delete them and make them. I think from here you are good to go. And this is too small, maybe it might not even be noticeable. Okay, so these ones we are just going to do them quick. Okay, something like what? Something like this. Okay, something like this, and that is it. Okay, make this black. Remove the strokes, and then where is the fill? Okay, make this black. Okay, and then come back here. Okay, don't mind much about these. Maybe they are some sort of outside, what can I say, outside this design. We will see what we can do. I think I'm done with this guy. So what I want to do now, I want to move this. I want to move this image. Okay, and then from then I want to work with this. Okay, so let me just change this background. Make sure that I've got the background that looks exactly like this one so that we can see when we are winning. And remember, guys, I'm not going to make this to look like exactly 100%. Okay, this is not an icon course. Okay, now I'm sampling this. Okay, I've changed the wrong thing. Let me minus this, the outline stroke. Let's add the fill color. Zoom in and sample this color. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, happy with this. And then let's make sure we click this one and we sample this color, not stroke but fill. Okay, zoom in, sample this color. Okay, and then let's just make sure that these what can I say, they are fitting very well with each other, something like this. Okay, so that this can be 100%. Okay, and then what else do we want to do now? We want this. Okay, the face. And then let's make sure we sample this color, this one. Okay, I think this is a stroke. I don't want that. I want the fill. Sample this one. Okay, then let's make this perfect. Okay, so how do you make this perfect? Well, somebody else might try to move this like this. Okay, shift it until they feel like it works. But for me, I'm just going to make it to overlap. Make sure that it overlaps. Okay, even here I will make sure that it's somewhat like this. I'm happy with this. Okay, but I don't mind that overlap on other places. Okay, even here I will make it to overlap a little bit, something like this, let's say. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring this to the front. This one, I'm going to bring it to the front by pressing the square bracket. As you can see, it's on top, and also this one. So as you can see, now I'm sure that this works fine. Then let me look at my proportion. Okay, this looks like it's a bit smaller than this one. Okay, what can we do? What can we do? Let's see. Is there any possibility where we can, let's see, take this and change this shape? Okay, change the shape like this, and then move it a little bit. Okay, as you can see, because I'm just measuring there so that even this one could be equal to that. Okay, let's try that. Then let's move this to here. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then we are going to take this one, move it to this part. Okay, to this side, and then let's just make sure that this is equal. Okay, let me shift it a little bit. Just make sure that it's equal. Okay, let's delete this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. This is coming all right. And then I'm going to sample this color, zoom in here, sample this color. Okay, I think I'm going to use that for all of these. Sample this color. Okay, I'm happy with this. As you can see, guys, we are getting there. Okay, we are getting there. Now what we want to do, okay, let's see if we are happy with this shape. Okay, are we happy with this shape? I think this is perfect. I'm happy with this. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to double click here. Let me just put this like this and try to put this one like this. Let's see first if is that going to work. Looks like it can work for me. And then let's put this one like this and this one like this. Okay, and then let's make sure everything is in this corner, this one. Okay, let's use this corner as a reference. Double click here. Let's use this corner as a reference. I'm happy with this. Okay, as you can see, guys, I think everything is it looks fine to me. So what I want to do now, I want to duplicate this layer. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, I want to duplicate this layer, Control CV, as you can see, and I'm going to press the square bracket so that it can be on top of this one. And then I'm going to change its color, sample the background color, as you can see. And then I'm going to use a linear gradient. Let's see, going to use a linear gradient. Okay, so what must I do? What must I do? Let's see. I think this linear gradient affects everything. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to modify this shape a little bit. Check here. Can I add a node? Can I add a node here? Okay, can I add another node? Let's see. Okay, I think I can. Let me use this pen and add a node here. Okay, plus, and then press escape. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm going to take this node and scratch it to this side. Okay, and what else I'm going to do, I need another node somewhere here. Take this and why this is here, let's see. Okay, let me press control and click. Okay, so that I cannot draw a line, and then I want a node here. Okay, control click so that I cannot draw a line, and then I want to take that node to this side. Okay, so I hope you see what I'm trying to do. Okay, do I have an outline? No. Okay, and then what I'm going to do now, I'm going to come here on fill and create some sort of let's see, is it a linear gradient? Let me try let's try linear first. Okay, this part I want it to be transparent, this part. Okay, this part I want it to be transparent. The first thing that I need to do first, it must be the same color as this one, and then it needs to be transparent. Let's change it to transparent. Okay, as you can see. So what we want to do, we want to move the transparent part to this side. Okay, and this one to this side. Okay, something like this, and we're going to scratch this. Okay, let's see. As you can see, guys. Okay, so this is what I want. Okay, this is what I want. Something like, let me zoom in. Okay, so here I'm going to use my own discretion, right? Okay, I'm going to create my own. Okay, put it here, then put it here. Let's see what else we can do. Make sure that this is not visible. Okay, and then let's check the angle. This is more lighter. Okay, can we... Okay, let me move this down a little bit. Okay, and then what else? Let me make this transparent a little bit. This one, let's see. As you can see. Okay, I think undo. Okay, I think I'm happy with this, guys. Okay, so I'm going to remove this, And then what I'm going to do, I want to go here. I want this vector. Okay, I'm not sure why it looks like it's stronger, so I'm going to make it lighter a little bit, something like this. Okay, I'm using my own discretion. Let's see, I'm going to also change this one to be a little bit lighter, something like this. Okay, so as you can see, guys, we've just got our own, but I'm not sure why the colors are not exactly the same. Okay, the colors are not exactly the same. Let's group this, Control G, as you can see, guys. So let's take it to where? To here. Okay, in fact, let's make a copy. Okay, Control CV, let's make a copy. Okay, and then let's press K to scale it down. Obviously, this might not be like exact, let's say. Okay, but I was just showing you how to go about it. Okay, because sometimes clients want things as they are. Okay, they don't want a sample of it, they don't want something like it. Sometimes they want it as it is, and if you didn't do it, they will tell you that no, man, it's not what I want. I want that one exactly. So as you can see, guys, and that is it, guys. Okay, I hope you are enjoying this tutorial. If you do, please don't forget, guys, I've got these cool courses here in case you might want to learn how to use React and develop some applications. So I'm using Next.js. Okay, so this is React Advanced Component Composition and Next.js Chassis, and you can check the link in the description below. If you might want to learn for free, please come and check here, Coded Design. Okay, and then please subscribe, guys. Okay, so let's keep it going and keep it flowing. So as you can see, guys, I have showed you how to remove the background, and I've shown you how to some sort of create your own icon or work around with shapes and get what you want. Okay, so let's delete this. I'm done with this, and let's delete this one. So we've got this envelope now, and I'm happy with that. Okay, so now let's type this text as it is. I think now I'm going to be more like quick. Okay, welcome back. I'm going to be more quick. Let's see. Okay, as you can see, guys, and then I'm going to take this to, okay, the other thing that I want to do, let's check the proportion. Okay, let's check the proportion. Let me make my frame. Nope, this is not what I want. Okay, let me highlight everything and cut it. Let's make this frame smaller. Okay, so that the proportion could be almost like the same. Okay, as you can see, guys, I'm happy with this. Where does this start? Okay, let's see. This is a different frame, guys, right? This is a different frame. I don't think I want to create a different frame, if I can be honest. Okay, I think that's not the clever way of doing it. Let's cut this. Let's delete this frame. Delete this frame. I want a component, not necessarily a frame. So let me paste this so that I can copy it together with the text and then cut it, and then let's go to our main frame. Okay, let's see, undo. Okay, yes. Okay, let's come here. For now, let's just make this white for now. Okay, this is our main frame. Okay, and then I'm going to paste it here. Okay, I want you to see what I'm trying to do. Okay, now let's watch. This is inter. Can I use do we have pop-ins here? Let's try pop-ins. Okay, this is pop-ins. I'm happy with this. Okay, let me make it bold a little bit. Pop-ins doesn't have a bold option. Bold. Is there extra bold? Okay, what about just bold? Okay, my computer is slow. Okay, I think so. Because this doesn't change. Is this bold? Pop-ins black? No, bold. Okay, I'm happy with this. So I'm just going to take this, guys, and move it to the top by pressing a square bracket, the right one. Then I'm going to change this to white. Then I'm going to scale this to be exactly like this. Okay, Okay, as you can see, guys, this one is not as bold as mine. Please feel free to do it your own way. Okay, you've got the freedom to do whatever you want. So let's say you have three messages, three new messages. Okay, please check. Let me make this smaller. What about the canning? I think the canning is not 0 here. Okay, sorry, that's not what I want. Okay, let's see, the canning is 10%. Let's make it 0. So as you can see, guys, so even here we can make it 0. My mistake. Okay, and then let's press K and scale this up a little bit. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, it looks like I'm not even connected. Let's just make sure that my internet is working fine. And then, guys, let me scale this down by pressing K. Scale this down. Please check your inbox. Okay, your inbox. Okay, I think there's a full stop there. Okay, I'm happy with that. So let's just highlight this, and then let me just use this color, and then well, what do I need to do first? Let me use this one, the gray color, in a way. Let's see, sample this, and then from there I'm going to use this one like this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, and then what I want to do, I want to create this. Okay, so how are we going to create this? Let's copy this text, and then let's type here show inbox. Okay, make sure it's not bold, and let's scale it down. Okay, I think now I'm going to show you auto layout again, the importance of auto layout when creating buttons. Okay, don't create two shapes here, the rectangle behind and the text on top. Just check this text and press Shift A. That means you are adding an auto layout. That means there's an auto layout there. And then press V, because we usually press K. So make sure that everything is centered here, and then go down, down, down. Check the fill of your auto layout. Sample this color, and also in terms of this, you just sample that color, which is this one, and then from then come here and round your corners, okay, as you wish. Somewhat happy with this, and then check the importance of the auto layout. Let me make this button bigger. This will always stay in the center. Okay, this is the importance of auto layout. Let's just take this here and make sure that everything is more like the same. Okay, the width and height. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, so I think I can remove this background image. Okay, I think I can remove it. Okay, and then what I want to do, okay, I want to make this some sort of a component. Okay, the first thing that I'm going to do, I want to create everything. Okay, I want to highlight this text and this one, the white one and this one, and let's make an auto layout of it. Shift A. Okay, and then let's leave it like that. I know you don't really see much what's going on there. I don't think that is important. That's the beauty of auto layout. Okay, and then let's highlight this and the button. Press Shift A. That's also another auto layout. When this has been grouped, and then let's group this left side and the right side, which is the right side is the envelope, and make auto layout. Shift A. Okay, make sure that it's centered. Centered, right? Yes. Okay, and then guys, as you can see now, it looks like we've got some sort of a group, okay, a bundle of component. Let's give this another auto layout again, so that there could be a frame around it. Shift A. Did that happen? I didn't see anything. Okay, let me just see. Shift A. Shift A. Okay, let's assume that there is what can I say, there is an auto layout there. But if there is no, if the layout is not there, we can always see what we can do. So now I want to give the outermost auto layout a color. Okay, now we are creating more like a some sort of a component. Okay, even though in terms of Figma we haven't created a solid component, but this is just a standalone component that you can use. Okay, let's then go back here on fill. Let's go on fill. Where is my auto layout? Okay, let's go here on fill. Let's add a color here, and let's sample this color, the dark color. Now, as you can see, guys, okay, this is more like what can I say, a component on its own. Why am I saying that? Let's try to make it bigger and see. Okay, let's go to our auto layout. Look at what is going on our auto layout. This is very important. Okay, let's scratch this, make it bigger. As you can see, make it bigger. I was hoping that this will be in the center, because in this component this looks like it's in the center. Because of we are having an auto layout all around, let's just change this to the center, as you can see, guys. So this is the importance of the auto layout. And then let's move this to the side. It looks like for now our auto layout doesn't want to come to the center. Okay, because I was expecting this thing to move to the center. Okay, now this is the outer auto layout. I'm happy with it because everything has been centered. What else? The flow, it's vertical. I don't think it will make a difference even if it's horizontal. Okay, let's see, it won't make a difference. I'm happy with that. And then let's just double click now to check the inside auto layout. Let's just double click. As you can see, guys, there is also another auto layout. Okay, as you can see, it's bigger. It's the one that is taking the space. If we can make that auto layout smaller, now the outer auto layout is the effect of that one is taking place. Let's just check that. Remember, where is that auto layout? It's being centered. Let's change it maybe to where it was. As you can see, it's top. As you can see, guys, so everything is working well. Because of there was auto layout that is inside, let's call it a child auto layout, then it was giving us that effect. So let's double click here and work on this auto layout. So from here, guys, we can use our own discretion. Okay, make things big, make things smaller. Check the importance of this auto layout. We can make this big, we can make this small. This resembles some sort of a component, even though on Figma there is a certain way to create a component. Okay, for now let's just give this the name component, because it resembles that. It's just a standalone, easy to edit and easy to modify a piece of design. For instance, what if we want this envelope to be on the right? Check the importance of auto layout, double click on this one, shift it to the right, and that's it. Okay, as you can see, guys. So I hope now you understand the importance of auto layout. So what else do we want to do? I think we are done with this component. Okay, it's up to us how we scale it up and down and. So the other thing that we want, let's double click here, double click again, double click again. We want this component. Okay, and then in fact this group, and then let's move it down a little bit, something like this. Again. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then go out, and then as you can see there is a gap here. So let's double click again, double click these two, and then we can increase the gap. So guys, this is the importance of the auto layout. Okay, as you can see, guys, I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. I am not sure if it's me, my colors of this envelope, they are not exactly the same as this one, but that is not important. I trust that you can make it to be exactly like that. So let's go back and check how this is in the design. Is it rounded or what? But to me it looks like it's rounded. Okay, even though I cannot see. Okay, let's make it rounded. Okay, so let's check this auto layout and let's round it a little bit. Okay, so we have just created, okay, this component. Okay, or let's say let's call it a component. Okay, this component. Okay, so we can use it, copy some things around, and when we were creating it, we were only concentrating on it. Okay, we were not concentrating on other things, and okay, as you can see, guys, we are done with this one. So what's next? Let's just target the easy things first. Okay, let's create this component. Okay, so what I'm going to do, do I need this? I don't think so. Okay, so what we are doing here, guys, we are creating, or we are using the atomic design principle. Okay, what else can I do? What else can I?
Hey guys, my apologies for disturbing. In case you didn't know, we've got a course at Udemy. If you are watching this on Coded Design, I also got another YouTube channel for teaching you Figma, and that channel is Coded UI. In case you want to be updated by everything that we do here at Coded Design, please check the link in the description below to our Substack newsletter. Thank you so much. I hope you are enjoying.
Do I think now let's make this the actual component. Remember, I said this is just a group of object. Okay, but I was calling it a component because, as you can see, guys, it's flexible, it's easy to change, and it's more like if I was in the development as a developer, I was going to say it's highly maintainable. Okay, so let's make it an actual component, which is Figma component. Okay, so that you can see why do we have to do that. So let's just take it outside here. Okay, let's just take it outside here, and then maybe we can have a frame which we will call, okay, group it and call it components. Okay, let's say the components. Okay, let's drag this to here, and what I'm going to do, I'm just going to click here. Let's go here, check here, create a component. Okay, let's make this a component. As you can see now, the outline is a bit different and the colors here are a bit different. This is now a component. Okay, what is a component? A component is some sort of an original master copy or a blueprint of an object. So you can always copy this, okay, and paste it somewhere else. Okay, it will always go as a copy of the original component. I am thinking, let's see, is this an instance of a component? Let's just double check by deleting this here and check if is it going to disappear here. As you can see, guys, once you delete it here, it disappears there. So this is more like a copy of this. Okay, what if maybe we can have many of these things in our pages? Okay, let's say we've got it here, we also got it here, we also got it here. I'm just making an example. So when we want to change it, we can only change it here and it changes everywhere. Okay, so that is basically the importance of components. Believe me, when it comes to creating components, there is a lot of benefits just besides what I just told you. Okay, and then let's create a second component. Okay, I don't think I need these, but I'm not going to delete. Okay, I'm not going to delete these. Okay, let's see, are we still recording? Yes. Okay, fine. And then what I want to do now, I want to do what? I want to create this. Okay, let me control CV, go to where? Go to here. Okay, and then let's crop. Okay, let's crop this, crop this. Okay, crop this and crop this, crop this. Okay, I'm happy with this, even though I don't really see it. Okay, now guys, let's check the importance of of auto layout. Okay, let's just type here search everything with 3 dots. Okay, let's press K. So my apologies about that. Let's press K so that, as you can see, I can scale this down. Okay, so that I can scale this down. And then what else am I going to do? Let me sample the color, control press V. Okay, sample this grayish color or something. And then we need this icon. I think what is this? Is it a magnifying glass? Or let me just type zoom first to see if it's going to give me that icon. Yes. Okay, it's giving me that icon. Let me just copy this icon, edit, copy, and then go back to Figma and paste it here. So what I want to do, I want to take it out. Just going to double click and take it out of this, and then delete this, and then make sure that I take this here and press K to scale it down. Okay, obviously as you can see, this one has got some sort of a smaller handle. That's not much of a problem. Maybe the client might want it exactly like that one. Let's just double click here. As you can see, guys, double click again, and then we can move this handle, make it to be a little bit shorter. I'm happy with this. And then what we are going to do, we're just going to click it and also sample this gray, and that is it. I think from here we are good to go. We can move this up, take this, Shift A, auto layout, and then I'm happy with the distance between. Let's make another auto layout again, and then let's sample this color. Okay, make sure that everything is centered. Fill, sample this color, as you can see, guys, and then the size is not that important. Okay, let's see this auto layout, make it smaller so that everything could be centered. Okay, let's check this auto layout. And what about the gap in between? Can't I? Yes, this is what I wanted. Okay, make it bigger. This hours is too much. Okay, I think this works. Okay, and then let's just round the corners. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, we can do whatever that we want here. Double click here, make sure this is center. Okay, that means we've got a second component. Let's delete this one. Okay, obviously one might feel like this is too slow, or maybe I'm not sure why are we doing it like this. We are following that principle, and it will help us as time goes by. Okay, you will see the benefit, and this is the best way to do things. So what I'm going to do, let me make this bigger, because we can always shift it as we wish. Okay, so I'm going to make these components a little bit bigger. Okay, let's make this a component, then I'm going to copy it and paste it here. Not here. I'm going to paste it here. My apologies about that. Control C and coming on the dashboard, Control V. Okay, and then we've got this instance. Okay, and then let's just put these here. Okay, and then what I want to do, I want to check this icon, this one. Okay, let's create this icon, which is a bell. Okay, a bell. Let's see. My internet is a bit slow. Let's take this one, edit, copy. Okay, go back here. Okay, now I'm not going to explain much. Okay, just take this one, zoom in, double click, remove this one from here, delete this, and let me press K to scale it up. Okay, and then let's see, and then I'm just going to press Shift A so that there could be an auto layout here. Press V so that we can center this in the auto layout, and then what I want to do, I want to go down here on fill, make sure I sample this color, and then in terms of the color of the icon, I think For consistency, it's going to be more or less like this one, I'm thinking. Okay, and then let's just check here. Make sure the size is almost like the same. What is the height? What is this height? 75. Or the height is 135. Sorry, 135. And the width, let's make it 135 as well. Okay, and let's see what is the radius. It's 20. Let's just copy and paste it on the border radius. Okay, I'm done with this one as well. Let's take it to the components, and then let's make it a component, and let's copy it and paste it here. Okay. What else do I want to do? Let's see, what else can we do? Okay, if we've got these three, I think we can start creating something which is more or less like this. Or maybe what we can do, let's just come back here. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's create this one. This one and this one is more like the same thing, right? I think so. It's more like the same thing with different names. Okay, let's see. How am I going to do this? What am I going to do? Copy and paste. Okay, and I want to crop this. Okay, zoom it as if it's the only thing that we are working on. That's the idea. Okay, and press enter. Take this one to here. All right, and then what else do I want? Okay, don't forget, guys, if you might want to contact me and want me to teach you something, I've got this is my website. I've got a 10-hour coaching call. You can give me your name and your email. And also, if you might want to learn design development, okay, please check on Figma. The link is in the description. Below there is Udemy 1 and Udemy course 2. And then in this course, guys, this course starts with Figma. Okay, before I develop here in this course, I start on Figma, and the whole Figma session, it's available for free. If you don't have the budget for buying the course, you can just come here and click on the course and maybe learn more on the Figma side. Okay, I'll assume you are watching this video because you want to be a better UX UI designer. So the Figma part in this course, it's for free, it's available. So when you click here, you can watch all of it. And then maybe when you get into the development, the React aspect, there is some sort of a certain percentage for free, and then you will have to pay. At least that's the best I can do to help others. Okay, I hope when this is done loading, it's not going to make noise, it's not going to play. Okay, so let's go back, guys. As you can see, guys, we are getting there with our components. Okay, so let's create this one. So I'm hoping you are starting to see what can I say, the use of auto layout. Okay, so now I'm not going to explain too much. Okay, I think this is a person, this is not a skeleton, this is somebody's image. So in order to do that, I'm just going to take a circle, make it small, something like this, and then I'm just going to look for a profile. Why this is zoomed in? Let's say, let me type profile. Okay, I want someone's image. Okay, but not these ones. Let's see which one that can work. I think this one can work. Let's copy this image, copy image, and go back here. And then let's, while this is clicked, and let's press V. Okay, as you can see, guys, done. Just like that. And then we are going to take this here, press K to scale everything down, and that is it. And then we are just going to type the name. Okay, I think is it possible if I can copy this? Let's see. Yes. Okay, and then let's scale this down, because I just want to take that color as well, because I think this color is consistent right through. So I don't want to keep on sampling it. Maybe I might have different colors. Okay, so let's type the name, Cameron. Williamson. Okay. Okay, and that is it. Scale it up a little bit. Okay, doesn't really have to be this exactly. I'm happy with this. Okay, and then what do I want to do? Copy and paste this and type here data analytics. Okay, and make this bold and make this white. Take this up a little bit. I'm happy with this. Okay, and then let's click this one and click this one. I guess you know what we're going to do. Shift A, auto layout. I'm happy with that. This one and this data analytics, let's make it one thing. Shift A, auto layout. And then let's come here. So we want to make this progress thing. Okay, let's start here. CV, drag this outside of the auto layout because now it's still inside. Why I can't do that? Drag it outside the auto layout. Let me zoom out. Let's see. Okay, drag it out. Let me click undo. I think my internet is giving me some challenges. Okay, so I'm going to copy it. Where is copy? Move out of this and then paste. Okay, as you can see, guys. So I'm just going to type here 26%. Okay, and then I'm going to scale this down. Okay, happy with this. Scale this up a little bit. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to change this color by pressing V. And then I think I already have this color here. And then what I'm going to do, I am going to, this one, it will need some technique. I'm just going to create a line first. Okay, a line first, something like this. And then press Control and click. And then I'm going to some sort of change the radius of this line. Let me make this line white so that I can see it. Okay, my apologies about this. So that I can see it, okay? And then what else I want to do here, now that I've got a line, okay, let me duplicate it. Okay, Control C, Control V, and make it a little bit smaller. Okay, as you can see, the line, I've pressed Shift at the same time. Okay, the line is a little bit smaller. Let's increase this, something like this. I'm happy with this. Okay, as you can see, this is still a line. What else do I want to do here? I think I can take both of my lines to the bottom, something like this, so that we can see them clearly. Okay, make sure that this line is like this. And then let's see what we want to do. Let's go here. Let's round. You see, I'm rounding the left side and I want to round the right side as well. As you can see, it's rounded. And I'm going to do the same thing here. Here, I can only round this side. Okay, as you can see. Therefore, so I'm going to take this and change what color? This color. Okay, can I use this gray? Not really. Let's sample this one as is. Okay, and then in terms of this color, let's sample this. I think this color is this one. Okay, I'm happy with that. Or this is a bit lighter than this one. Okay, let's sample this as is. Okay, I'm happy with this. So I'm going to, okay, what can I do? Let's see. What do I want to do? Because I want this to be reusable. I want this to be reusable. So how can I do that? Let's say I am scratching this. Okay, how is it going to scratch? I want this to be reusable. So let me try this, guys. Okay, let me move this line here, and then let me Let's see. Let me take this one and this one. Let me make an auto layout. Okay. So suppose there is a gap in between these guys, as you can see. Okay. I hope this is noticeable. Okay. Let's see. Increase the gap. Let's see. Okay. For now, let me make this a little bit white so that we can notice it. Okay, so there's an auto layout here. Okay, so this means that I can, what can I say? Okay, let me see what will happen if I'm expanding this auto layout. Okay, this is the no, where is the auto layout? Let's see, here is the frame. So if I click here, as you can see, this is the auto layout. What happens when I'm expanding the auto layout? But this auto layout doesn't feel like it's an auto layout the way I would like it to be. I want it to have a box around it. Okay, maybe why it's like this, because now it looks like I can't expand it. Okay, let me do this first. Okay, this is not an auto layout, right? Let me ungroup it first. Okay, ungroup, so that means it's not an auto layout. Let me change this to be what? Okay, let me change this to be an outline stroke. Okay, that means this is now a shape. Okay, it's a shape now, not a line. Okay, because I think when you outline stroke, when you are dealing with lines, they don't give you the auto layout that you want. Let's see what will be the difference between the initial auto layout and this one. Okay, as you can see, this auto layout has got these edges for us to move this. Okay, this is what I wanted. And then what I want to know, what happens as I'm moving this auto layout? As you can see, this guy doesn't move. Okay, let me double click here. What am I going to do? Let's see. Let me click auto layout first. Okay, let's see what we can do with auto layout. First of all, I want this to be not in the center necessarily. Okay, I want this to be on the left so that it can always be on the left. So as you scratch it, it needs to scratch this side. Okay, I hope you get what I'm trying to do here. And then I wish this guy, the one that is inside here, it can expand. Okay, with the auto layout, with the layout. So let's just go to settings, somewhere here. This is fixed. Let's say this needs to fill the entire container. Okay, as you can see, it must not be fixed. So as you can see, guys, I think it's filling the entire container. I'm happy with that. Let's look at the auto layout as I am moving it down. Okay, I think it's working, guys, as you can see. So it doesn't matter how much do you move it up. Okay, it's working fine, but obviously here it's starting from here. So let's just decrease this. Okay, as you can see, it's getting in a little bit. And also let me try to bring this to the front. Let's see, not really. Okay, so how do I bring this? Okay, let me arrange these in here. Okay, this is the top one. I don't want that. I want this to be behind that one. Okay, once that happened, nope. So this behind of mine doesn't really do what I want it to do. Okay, now I need to be, let's see, how am I going to do this? Let's see. This is not supposed to be on top. Let me just ungroup this. Let me ungroup it. Where is ungroup? Ungroup. Group. Nope. Or maybe this is not an auto layout. Let me click here and ungroup. Okay, that means these are standalone component. Let me move this on top. Okay, or maybe do we have a Z index? Here, let me undo. Do we have a Z index of the components here? Let's see. Y, X, W width. Okay, it looks like we don't have it because I was going to make use of that. Okay, let's try here. Do we have something like a Z index? Let's say bring to front. Yes, I think it works, guys. Okay, I think now it works. So do we still have that auto layout? Let's see. Or maybe what have I done to it? Let's see. It looks like this is not an auto layout. Okay, this is still an auto layout. I've just clicked undo and then I'm going to double click here. Let's say bring to front and see if is it going to go to the front. When it's on auto layout, it doesn't really, but it's in the front now, or it's me. And then let me bring it to the left. But still, okay. My apologies about that, guys. Okay, let's see, ungroup. All right, how am I going to solve this problem? Let's see. This is on top. Let's make sure this one is on top. And then let's create an auto layout while this is like this. As you can see, this auto layout is more like vertical. I don't want that one. I want the horizontal one. And then I want everything to be on the center. And I want this to be on the left. I'm going to press. I want this to be on the left. I'm going to press the arrow left. What I want to do, this must be under. Okay, that's what I want to do. If not, I'm going to leave it like this. So let's check, press V. Okay, auto layout. Let's see, let's click minus. Okay, this is always on top. Let me leave it like this for now. Okay, my apologies about this, guys. Okay, and then let's click on this component and then let's make sure that it fits the container, as you can see. So if we move the auto layout, it always moves like this. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to work on the color of this. Okay, I'm just going to use what is this? I'm going to use what? Linear gradient. Okay, and then the other side of it, I want the color to be this one. Okay, now that it's like this, I'm going to go to the color and then I'm going to flip this. I want this to be this side and I want this to be this side. Okay, then I'm going to move this closer to here and I'm going to move this very closer to here, as you can see, guys. Okay, now this feels like this is under this. Okay, go back to this color, move this closer to this, as you can see, guys. Okay, happy with this. So let's click on this auto layout and let's move it, as you can see. So I think this is a best component. Okay, so in case you want to scratch it, it won't give you some issues. You don't have to, what can I say, start from scratch and rebuild it. So I hope you are learning, guys. Okay, if you do, please don't forget to subscribe. So we are done with this part. Okay, I think this one is just copy and paste. Copy and paste. It's 2/10. Okay, 2/10. And then what am I going to do? Let's make, sorry about that. Let's make this and this and this an auto layout. Okay, let's do that. Shift and press Shift A. Make sure that, is it going to be a center? I think it's fine when it's like this. Okay, I think it's fine. Let's just move it, scratch it and see what it's going to do. As you can see, guys, it's not moving, right? Let's double click and see these are individual components. Okay, now what I want to do is let's click this auto layout, and then in terms of this, let's see, let's first look at this auto layout inside here. its own width is fixed, I don't want that. I want it to expand, to fill in the container, as you can see, to take as much space as it needs. And then let's click on this outer layout and move it down. As you can see, guys, I'm happy with this. Okay, as you can see, everything is working well accordingly. And then what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to decrease this. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is fine for me. And let's see. Okay, this is also fine for me. Okay, let's go back here. So as you can see, guys, now we are done with this component. The only thing that we need to do, we just need to change this color. Which one? This one to this color. Okay. Okay, and let's see. So as we scratch it, it moves, right? Oh, right. What are we going to do? I think I might make another way. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's see, what am I going to do? I am going to double click here on this linear gradient, and I'm going to delete this color. I think I can. Delete this color. And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to, let's see what am I going to do. I'm just going to create a square somewhere here. And this square, let's see, and this square is going to be this color. And this square is supposed to be where is it now? Because now it's part of the layout. Okay, I don't want it to be part of the layout like this. Let's just move it to the side. Okay, let me move it out. I want it to be part of the inside layout, this one. So I'm going to drag this square and also pressing Control. Okay. Okay. Where is this square now? I think this square is somewhere here. I don't really mind much. What I want to do, I want to click this square plus this line. Okay. I want to make them one layout. Shift A. As you can see, it's some sort of a vertical layout. Let's make it a horizontal layout. We are getting there, as you can see. Let's make sure that everything is centered. First, let's see what will happen. Okay, let's test first before we make some changes. Okay, let's see. Okay, this now. Okay, let's make this new auto layout this one. It must not be fixed. Okay, must fill in the container, this new layout, because we've just created a new one inside. Okay, now let's double click here. I think we have one, guys. Okay, I think we have one. Check here. Okay, now what we want to do, we want to go here to the square, double click on the square. Okay, what do I want to do with the square? Make it I think I just need to, I think if I can click this square and click this, okay, absolute position, I feel like I can move it the way I want to. Let's click that and see. As you can see, it has just shifted a little bit. I don't think I mind much about that. Okay. Let me convert this to a shape that I can control. Let's say outline. Then if I can control this shape, it's stepping. Okay, it's, as you can see, guys, we are getting there. It's just a small part, and this is moving in steps. I don't want that. I think there are some settings which I can go to here. Where is it? Is it on settings or configuring or? All right, it's been a while since I've used this setting. Let's see. Coming preferences. Yes, preferences. Let's see in preferences. I'm not sure if it's a step or Snap to object, I don't want that. Okay, what else? Snap to geometry, I don't think I want. Snap to pixel grid. Okay, it's one of these. Okay, let's disable one of these first. Let's see. Okay, as you can see, guys, now I'm controlling it. It's exactly what I want. So what I can do here, from here, let me, okay, this is 100% zoom, and then I am going to, can I make this a curve? I think so. Take this, and why this curve, it behaves differently. Okay, this curve doesn't do what I want it to do. So what am I going to do? Nope. Okay, let me leave it like this, and then, okay, and then can't I move this? I want to move this node. I want to move a node. Now I'm almost there, but let's see. Undo. Okay. Now I just want to shape and control this, but it doesn't do what I want. Maybe, okay, maybe I can do this, something like this. But this is supposed to move this node. Let me press maybe shift, press control. Yes, somewhat like this. Press control and move it. Okay, and let's see. But I don't think this is what I want. I don't think so. But maybe I will win. Let's see. Okay. Obviously, guys, I think you can do better than this. But me, I'm just some sort of giving you the approach. Okay. Just giving you the approach. Okay. Obviously, there is another better way to do this. Okay. Maybe I will resort to it if I'm not winning with this one. Okay. But here I was just trying. As much as you cannot clearly see it, but it's not exactly what we want to do. So check here, guys. I'm going to be clever. Okay, I am going to be clever. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to move this a little bit. Okay, and then I am going to copy this. Okay, let's see. I'm going to copy it, and I'm going to move it out of this. Okay, and then what I will do, let me make it smaller. Okay, if I'm making it smaller, it somewhat changes. Okay, what I'm going to do, I want to cut it something like that. Okay, my apologies about this. Okay, I want to cut it somewhere here. Okay, I hope you see what I'm trying to do. I'm happy with this, so I'm going to click this and this one. Which one must I do? Separate selection. Let's see. Okay, cool. That's what I'm looking for. Click this and click this one. Let's subtract selection. And then as you can see, as much as we've got this, I don't think this is the only thing that we have. Okay, all the shapes are still here, so we need to click this and flatten it so that we can make it one shape, as you can see. So what I want to do here, I am going to take this shape. Where is it? Where is the shape? This one. Okay, I want to take that shape and merge it with this one. Okay, so how am I going to do that? Let's see. First of all, let me take this shape and paste it on top of that one. Let's see if can't this shape change. Can I give it a different color so that we can see what we are doing? Okay, happy with this. First of all, let me paste it exactly here. Okay. I don't think it did what we want. Okay. I don't think it did what we want. Okay, cool. Now what I'm going to do, I'm just gonna paste it here. I'm gonna paste it here. And I'm going to delete this one because I don't need it. Okay, I'm just going to use that one. And then I'm just gonna move this, then take it to wherever I want. As you can see, guys. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's test our component. Move it up and down. Nice. Okay, you see, guys, it's working very, very well. Okay, all right, I'm happy with this component. And then what do I want to do? Okay, this is just a finished component. Okay, so we can scratch it up and down. I think now I'm only left with these dots, which are very, 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 very simple. Okay, check here. Then delete the fill, add the stroke, and then change the color. Let's just use this. And then from there, I'm just going to copy and paste these. Okay, copy and paste these. Then shift click all of them and press shift A, auto layout, and that is it. And then I can just move them. Okay, make sure they're in the center and then just move them. Nope, it's not what I want. Move this and move this. Okay, I'm not sure if my circles are 100%. Width is 4 and the other one is not 4. Let's just make all of them 4. Okay, I'm not sure if they are not 100% circular. Okay, let's make this one 4. Okay, I'm not sure if it's me, but these don't look like they're 100% circular. Okay. Yeah, now these are perfect circles. Okay. And also this one, a perfect circle. Okay. I think I'm happy with this. So let's create one component out of this. Okay. This one and this one is already a component. This is already a component. So this one and this one, they should be somewhat a component. Shift A. As you can see now, everything is moved to the center. I don't want that. Let's move this almost like up, as you can see. So this can move up a little bit, and this one, they need to be a component. And then all of this needs to have Shift A. Okay. I'm happy with that. And then we can move this down, and then we can take this whole component. I think we can center everything in that component, and then we can change the background to this one. Let's see. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then let's see the usability of this component. I think this is awesome. Okay, I think this is awesome. Let's see, move this one like this. I think this is awesome. Okay, what else do I want to do? I'm not happy with the padding though. Okay, I'm not happy with the padding though. So let's go to this component. Let's look at the padding. Increase it a little bit. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then, okay, as you can see, guys, nice. And then what we are going to do, let's make sure this one is 21. Okay, let's make sure that the width and height of this, they are almost the same. Okay, in fact, I can check the height here, and then I can click here and press K for scaling, and then just change the height. I'm hoping everything is going to grow proportionally. Nothing grows proportionally here. Let's click here. How can I lock this? Let me press K and let me scale it up a little bit, or instead. Happy with that. And then I can have a border radius of 21, just like this one. and that is it. Okay, my components are the size are like almost the same. Okay, then I'm going to take this here and going to convert it to a component. I'm going to copy it, going to delete this one, and I'm going to paste it here. All right, let's see guys, are we still recording? It looks like yes. Okay, so guys, please don't forget, if you might want to learn how to code, please come here. This is Coded Design, where I create awesome React applications. Okay, in case you might want to learn more from me, you can just come here. I've got these two awesome courses. Check the link in the description below. If in case you might just want to support, I've got Buy Me a Coffee here. You can support me as well. I am going to put this dashboard, okay, on Substack. Okay, in case you want maybe this finished project is going to be on Substack. So there will be a Substack link below. When you click there, you need to subscribe so that like you can get notified whenever I release something, more especially about free courses and other things, because I've got a free Figma course as well. You can check it here on Udemy. Okay, it's here on Udemy. Okay, so you can get notified. So you can only get this what can I say, Figma file once you subscribe to my Substack. Check the link in the description below. So let's continue. I think we've just created how many components? 1, 2, 3, 4. We are getting there, guys. Okay, we are getting there. Let's see. Okay, so this one and this one, they are more or less like the same. It's the same thing but with different variation. Okay, cool. Let's see how can we achieve this. I think now you are going to learn the essence of creating components. Check here, guys. Okay, let's go to this component. Okay, this component will have a variation. Check here. Okay, sorry about this. Let's create a variant. Okay, now let's get this data. Control CV. Let me just crop it, okay, to here. Okay, now you will see the importance of having some sort of component. It makes your life easier, okay, more especially when somebody or your boss is asking you for changes. Okay, so this is a variant, and then let's say now here in this variant we've got business consulting communication, sorry, business communication. I think I can increase this. Okay, business communication, and what else? Jenny Wilson. Okay, we can just type my name here, Matthew Singati. Okay, Singati is my African name. In case you are curious, it means to comfort. Okay, do you want to know which language do I speak? It's isiXhosa. Okay, isiXhosa, it's one of those South African languages with the clicking sound. In case you want to really know who speaks that, okay, maybe this is a famous guy you might know, Trevor Noah. So Trevor Noah's mother tongue, it's isiXhosa. Enough about me and my languages. Okay, let's continue. So this is me. So if this is going to be me, I might as well search for me here and put my profile there. Okay, as you can see, guys, I always search my file myself. Okay, I'm not sure if it's self-love or whatever. So let me copy this image, and come back where a Figma file here. Let me put myself. Okay, hope I'm going to be famous after this. As you can see, guys, that's me. Okay, and then what else do I want to do? 96%, 13/14. I am not sure about what these percentages are, but since this card it's for me, let's make it 100%. You never know, maybe this means maybe this means intelligence, this means brilliance, or this means wisdom. I'm not sure. Here 13/14, this is me, guys. Let's make it 14/14. Okay, I don't know why. Maybe I want to feel better about myself. Okay, I think I'm done, guys. Okay, let's delete this. And then Now, how are we going to solve this problem? Let's name our variants, okay? So we are going to click here. As you can see, this one is the parent component. I think I can name this, okay? Current variant, it's default. Okay, let's say, is this what? A card. So let's say card type, okay? So let's double click here. Card type, it's default, okay? There's default and variant 2. So how do I change that? Because I want this to change that default and what that, let's just double click here. Okay, so how do I change this? Let's just check here, guys, for default and change default to a different thing. Okay, this is the parent component. Now let's go to these settings. Okay, component set as variant. It looks like I forgot a lot of things on Figma. Okay, I want to change this. Oh my god. Okay, let's say in this component, pass through, go down, go up, up, up. Current variant, it's default. Okay, so how do I rename this variant? Let's see. Or rename, yes. New value for this one, it's data. Okay, data analytics. Okay, that was very slow. I don't know why I'm speaking slow. This one is data analytics, and this one, where is the variant? Change, this is variant 2. So I can rename this one to be business. Let's say business com, guys, okay? And then let's copy one of these. Copy this, come back here, paste it here. As you can see, guys, here is this tab. And then what I want to do now, I'm happy with this one, but I want another one. Let's copy this as it is and paste it here. Okay, as you can see, we've got 2 of these, but if we can click here and go to what is it? Is it component type or it's a card type? Let's look for card type here, so that we can change this to a different variant. All right, looks like I forgot a lot of things about Figma. Here is it, guys. Okay, card type. This is data analytics. I don't want that. I want business com. That is it. Okay, let's see how these look here. I apologize about that. Let's see how these look here. Okay, they are just sitting side by side. I think there's some sort of a blur effect around these. Okay. Okay, so if these, they were not in, what can I say? They were not component, we will have to change this and change this. But these are components, so we're just going to change these only here. And then it's going to change everywhere. So what I'm going to do, I am going to change the background of this. Okay, change the background of this to where? To this. To what? Let's see. To this one. Okay. The reason why I'm going to do that, I'm going to move this to the back and I want to apply the blur effect on these components. So let's add some sort of a blur effect there. Where is it? Where is effects? Effects. Okay, as you can see, here is it. And then first of all, let's change the color. Okay, I just want a noticeable color first, and then let's make this 0. Okay, so that it can be center, and let's spread it a little bit, as you can see. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what we can do, we can modify this color so that it can be dark a little bit. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, so here I think we can do things our own way. Okay, we can do things our own way. Okay, because we want it to be noticeable. I don't like it when it's too dark. Okay, I don't like it when it's too dark, so I want it to be something more or less like this. Okay, I think this works fine for me. It's more like settle. Okay. And then what I would like to do, let's see, can I copy this effect? Let's see. Can I copy this effect in a go? Let's see. Um, styles, effect style. Can I create a new style? Okay. Let's see. What can I call this style? Okay. Let's say card glow. Okay. Then create style. Okay, that means I've got that style. Let's come back here. Can I add that style? And if I can add that style, how could I do that? Okay, let's see. Where do we usually get styles? Let's see. Let me just click anywhere here. As you can see, here are the styles, effect styles. Okay, so I think if I can click here and go to effects, then where is a chance for me to add a style? Styles, where is effect glow? And that is it. Okay, the cut glow. As you can see, guys, everything is here. So this means that if I might want to add this here as well, it can be easier to add it. Okay, as you can see, it's there. So let's come back here, go to effects, go to styles, edit, go to styles. Okay, I hope, guys, you are starting to see the importance. Nope, this is not what I want. The importance of doing things in a certain way and the importance of components. Okay, makes your life easier, more especially with editing and modifications. Now let's go back here and see. All of these, they are supposed to have these styles. I'm happy with this. Okay, what else do I want to do? I think I want to create this table. Okay, I want to create this table. How am I going to do that? I think this table is going to be the easiest. I think so. Okay, I think this table is going to be the easiest. Okay, same thing, copy and paste. Then make sure we crop this table. Okay, as if it's the only thing that we are designing. Okay, as if it's the only thing that we are designing. Press enter. And I'm going to copy it to where? To here. Okay. Obviously, guys, someone might feel like this is too long. If I was just designing this quick, I would have done long time ago. Yes, I do understand that. But when we are working on a very, very big project, okay, these start to help you. Okay, this is not even about being a professional. Most people, they like to overuse or overrate this word professional. Look at their portfolios. You will find this word, I'm a professional with what years of experience. Well, I used to brag about that until I grow up and I was like, the term professional depends. Okay, I just have to see how you work and how you do things, and then I'll determine if you're a professional. Okay, so if this, you are starting to panic based on what we're doing here, so obviously I'm not sure if you might be a pro. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, hence I'm saying that this is not even about being professional, it's about being efficient, I think. Okay, imagine delivering a project very, very, very quick and then taking like 6 months to change it. Okay, because you have to change this color, change this color, change this color, change this color. Okay, so it's all about being efficient, I think. So let's continue, guys. Okay, I'm hoping you are enjoying this, and if you do, guys, please don't forget to shoot a comment below. Please come and view this course here. Okay, let me just show you. Let's see. Where is my preview? Let me close this. Where is the list of my courses? Okay, it looks like I don't really watch a lot of Udemy courses. Okay, minimize this. Nope, this is not what I want to do. Oh, okay, this is my course and I'm also watching it. Okay, so it's showing me like this course content. Okay, as you can see, guys, I think cost exception. As you can see, guys, this part app UI design with Figma is free as well. Okay, even this one. Where do you start to pay? Since this one is mine, it doesn't really show me a lot of things, but believe me guys, I am sure this app UI design with Figma, it's free. So don't forget that. Let's go back guys. Okay, let's continue. I hope you are enjoying. Okay, so let's see what I want to do now. I want to design this. Okay, this is going to be the easiest thing I have ever designed. Let's see. Maybe it might not. Okay, maybe it might not. We've got two ways to go about this, which is the easy one. Okay, and the easy one is just like what can I say? The easy one is just putting these text here and this, and then doing what? And then auto layout, and then what if then you want to change this table? That will mean you have to ungroup things and recreate it, and that's the first option. Okay, so when I was saying this is the easiest thing to do, I think I was a bit lazy. Okay, but because of I want us to learn as much as we can from this tutorial or a course, let's do things the hard way. Okay, so how are we going to do that? Don't we have a button here already? I think we have. So what are we going to do? Let's copy this button, paste it here, take it out of this. Okay, as you can see. So what we want to do, this is some sort of the same button. Okay, same button. So we can create a button component. Okay, let's just double click here. First, let's see this. Is this a loose component? Okay, yes, it's not part of anything. Okay, I'm happy with this. So let's start to change the text. Okay, pass. And then let's change this to white. Okay, and then let's make it smaller. Come here. Make sure this is in front. Okay. Okay, make sure the size is the same. And rounded full. Okay. I think I'm happy with this. Okay, these are a little dim. Okay. I'm going to change them. Okay. These are a little dim. Okay, because these are indicators, so I think they are supposed to be a bit brighter. So this is the button component. Okay, so what I want to do here, I want to take this button. Where are our buttons? Okay, how big is it going to be? Let me just make sure this is how big it is. Take this one here and scale it up. Make sure this is more or less like this. Remember, these we can change the size as we wish. So I'm going to make this a component. Okay, make this a component, and I'm going to nope, make this a component. Yes, and I'm going to add a variant, and then the variant, it's what is the variant? It's fail. Okay, so with pass here, we want, where is the color? We want at least I think a brighter color, brighter green. And with fail here, we want red. Okay, let's see. Okay, we don't really have to put like red. Okay, I think this will work. This is fine for me. And then this is going to be fail. All right, and then let's rename our component button. Let's just put here type. Okay, and then this is a default. Just rename it from default to pass. And let's just change this to what? To fail. All right, I'm happy with this. And what else do I want to do? I think I'm done. And then I'm going to copy this, go back here and paste it, as you can see. So if I want to, I can make it smaller. Okay, make it smaller. And then I can copy and paste it again and change the type. Let me press V and change it to fade. Okay, as you can see, guys. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then let's think about this table, because remember, this table, we are going to move it up and down, we are going to scratch it, and also, if maybe the boss might say, can you add more rows? Okay, so we must be able to. So let's see how we are going to do it. We can compose this. Let's compose this in rows. Okay, this is how we are going to do it. I think I can scale this up because this looks small. Okay, this is very small. Okay, first we're going to create one row. Okay, let's do that. Okay, one. Okay, and scale it up. Okay, this is one. Control V, control and paste. Esther Howard. Okay, happy with that. Move this up a little bit and then press K to scale things down. Okay, move this up a little bit. Make sure that the font size is almost the same, something like that. Am I happy with this? Okay, happy with this. And then Control CV, Assistant, PM. I'm assuming PM is for Product Manager. Okay, score 84 over 100. Okay, and then we've got pass. Okay, we've got pass. Okay, I think this is, we will check it. I think we have to change this to a dim color. Okay, but we will see. And then we are done with this. Okay, I think what we can do, we can highlight these. Okay, let's just make sure that the gap is almost the same. Okay, more or less like similar. Okay, the gap. Okay, let's see, that's not what I want. Scale this up a little bit. This is too small. I'm happy with this. Okay, let's highlight everything and create Shift A, create a row. Okay, everything is equal here. Okay, that's not what I want, because we need to maintain this. Okay, the first thing, let's check our auto layout. Press V. Do we have to center things? No, things must start from left to right to start with. Okay, from left to right, and then maybe I can adjust. Can I adjust the gaps one by one? Let's see, what am I going to do? Okay, let's click on this, and then I think, okay, all right, let's see, we need to be clever. We need to keep this as it is. So how are we going to do that? Okay, what if we can have an auto layout in each in each text, or in each component, which is this component has got its own auto layout, and the size of that auto layout, as you can see, let's see. Okay, where is the what? Let's move this up, something like this. Okay, happy with this. As you can see, the size of this auto layout, as you can see, something like this. Okay, I'm happy with this. This one needs to have its own auto layout. Okay, Okay, in terms of the gap, I don't think we need that gap because now it's not giving us what we want exactly. Okay, so let's go to this auto layout. Let's make the gap of 0. Okay, as you can see, no gap. Then in this auto layout on the left, okay, let's see, where is the left padding? Let's do this. We want the left padding. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then this has to start here, somewhere here. And then the left padding of this. Okay, let's see. Make this big. Happy with this. Okay, and then this is 0. We are here. We want this auto layout. We want to make it a little bit bigger. Okay, so there's no need for us here to put the left padding. And here, Shift A, add an auto layout, and scratch this auto layout for somewhere here. Okay, I'm happy with this, guys. If you think we have won, please don't forget to subscribe. If you might want to learn coding, please come here, guys, and subscribe here on Coded Design. This is where I teach you a lot about React. As you can see, guys, I've got a lot here. Okay, if you might want to contact me, feel free to just check on Buy Me a Coffee. For support, want to contact me, I've got a 12-hour coaching course where I teach you exactly what you want to know. Okay, click here, then give me your name and email, and that's about it. Okay, let's go back here, guys. Okay, so now we've got a row here. Now let's see, I'm done with the rows. And then I don't think I need this one. I'm done with the rows. Then since now I'm going to make duplication, so I might as well make sure that the colors are exactly as I wish. Send this to the back by pressing what? A square bracket. Okay, a left one. Then I want to change this to gray. Don't I have gray here? I think I have. And all of this is going to be white. Okay, and the other one is going to be white. This one's going to be white. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. This green is too bright. Okay, now I see why the other designer made it a little bit dim, but obviously we're not going to make it too much dim. Okay, it must still pop. Okay, it must still pop. Where do I want to go? Okay, I'm happy with this. So as you can see, guys, this is the first row, and then let's create another row. Okay, Control D for duplicating it. I'm happy with this. Okay, and then what we want to do, we want to press Shift so that we can click both of these, and then Shift A. We are creating an auto layout, as you can see. So here we are going to have my own name. As you can see, guys, I'm very, very serious about being famous. I write my name everywhere. Okay, Matthew Msengati. What's my position? Say UX, UI designer. Okay, I am always 100 out of 100, believe me. Okay, pass, can't fail. Okay, and then now check here, guys, because of auto layout, when we want to create a new row, we just click on it and press Control D. Okay, and then we've got 3 rows. Okay, what if we want 4? Control D. Okay, this is the importance of of auto layout. So let's just change this 1 to 2 and this to 3. Okay, this is not 100% straight because these words, this text, they are not the same. So we need to fix that. As you can see, this is not consistent. What if we've got 10 here? Okay, let's say 20. Okay, check what will happen. I don't think we want this, right? Yes, so let's just create the same space for these guys. Okay, these guys need their own auto layout as well. Shift A, and they need some sort of equal gap, something like this. Okay, what gap it is? I think it's 45. Okay, 45 will do. Okay, auto layout, Control Shift A, and then this is already 45. Okay, and then even this one we need Shift A. Okay, Shift A, and then we need 45 as well. And then let's see what we can do. Okay, so I'm trying to say, let me Shift A, and then let me make this for 45 as well. Okay, guys, so what I'm going to do, guys, I need to take a break, right? Then I'm just going to pause the video. The video is not going to just cut. I hope you are still learning. If you do, please don't forget to support me. I'm selling my Udemy courses here, awesome Udemy courses. So please come here. If you might want to buy me a coffee, I've got a link here. In case you are a good guy, you might want to support me. So you can just come here, click this link, and buy me some 2 coffees. I think coffees are very, very cheap here. And I think that's all. In case you might want to subscribe, help me with the design channel, sorry, the development channel. Also, I teach people here how to do coding. So for now, let me just pause the video. I will be back.
Hey guys, my apologies for disturbing. In case you didn't know, we've got a course at Udemy. If you're watching this on Coded Design, I also got another YouTube channel for teaching you Figma, and that channel is Coded UI. In case you want to be updated by everything that we do here at Coded Design, please check the link in the description below to our Substack newsletter. Thank you so much. I hope you are enjoying.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's continue. My apologies for that. Looks like it took longer than I thought. So I think we were here. We wanted to add an auto layout here so that this can align. So let's just press Shift A, and then move this, as you can see, guys, up until it aligns. I'm happy with this. So it looks like we are getting there with our table. It's exactly what we want it to be. And then let's see if we move this. Okay, nothing happened. I think I'm happy with that. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. What if maybe we might want this to move and shift accordingly? Okay, for now, let's just keep it like this. We will see what we can do. Okay, so I'm happy with this. And then let's come here and just type something else. Let's say John Doe. Okay, let's make this guy below 50, which is 35, so that we can have fail here. So we are going to double click here and then change the variant to fail. Okay, so as you can see, and then what if maybe we want this to be, what can I say, to be in the middle, this row. We double click, take this auto layout, press arrow up, as you can see, and then we can just change the numbers accordingly. My apologies about that. Let's see, double click here, arrow up, and then I want to come to this number and change it to number 2, and then this one to number 3. Apologies about that. Let's see, number 3. Okay, then now let's move this up a little bit. I'm happy with this table. Okay, it's coming all right. And then what I want to do now, I want to create this. Okay, I want to create this. So let's just create a line. Okay, I'm pressing shift at the same time so that this cannot move like this. Okay, create a line like this. I'm happy with this. Okay, I really don't know why would this line um be extra here. Oh, it's like it extends. I don't know why. So for me, I'm just going to make this what can I say? Like this. Okay. So that it can fit. Okay. Feel free to do it as you wish, guys. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what I'm going to do, let me move this up a little bit. Okay. Apologies about that. What's going on now here? Okay, this is wrong. All right, and then what I want to do now, I want to let me lock this background. Let me lock it so that I can just highlight these. Let me highlight these and press Shift A. Okay, as you can see, I've pressed Shift A. So let's see, where does this ends? Okay, as you can see, this ends here. What about this guy? This guy, let's say fill container, as you can see. So I'm happy with this. And then let's look at the gap. Okay, what is the gap here? Okay, I'm happy with this gap. Okay, so I'm thinking I can take the same row, one of these rows. Okay, one of these rows, and then let's duplicate, Control D, and then let's take one of these rows outside of this. Okay, as you can see now, it's outside. Okay, and then I'm going to delete this button, and then I'm going to some sort of duplicate this text, as you can see. So let me make it smaller so that it can fit here. Instead of this, what I'm going to do, let me click this whole row and change this white. Okay, change this white color to be which gray? Okay, let me say this gray. Is it the same gray? Not really. Let's try this one. Okay, let's try this gray. Okay, as you can see, everything is working well. So what I can do is change this to hash. Nope. Okay, my apologies about that. Okay, and then here, employee name, that's what I want to write. Employee name, grade. Okay, score, and then here, pass or fail. Let's just say results here. Okay, I think these are the results. You have passed or failed. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's click let's take this and this one and make an auto layout. All right, now let's say I'm shrinking this overall auto layout. As you can see, these don't shrink with it. Okay, so what am I going to do? I think I should have done this on one row, but we will see what we can do. So what can move? Let's start here. Can we make this fill the container? Okay, so what will happen if we are moving the container? Let's see. Okay, as you can see, this one moves. Okay, and then let's try also this one, fill the container, and this one, fill the container. Okay, now let's move the container. Okay, I'm happy with this. It looks like this one, it's not moving. Okay, this one looks like it's fixed. Fill in the container. Okay, let's move this. to here. Happy with this, and then let's move this one to here. Okay, let's see when we are moving the container what will happen. Okay, is it me or what? Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, why this ends here? Okay, let's see. Okay, fine. Let's just check which one that will move. Okay, it's much better, even if it's this is the only one that moves. I don't think I have got much of a problem. Or maybe instead of aligning things right, we can align things center. Something like what? Let's try that. Okay, let's double click here. And then let's shift these. Make sure that this is exactly where it's supposed to be. And then here, padding left of 0. Let's try this. Okay. Make this smaller. Okay, happy with this. Okay, let's make this smaller. Okay, make this smaller. Okay, and then I'm going to take this auto layout, and the gap between, let's say, auto. Okay, and then when it's auto, these will have the same gap in between. Okay, same gap in between. So let's see now when we are moving our container. I think everything will scale perfectly, okay, if we do this. And then what we want to do as well, we want to align this, not necessarily like this. We want it to be aligned. Can't it be? Well, let's see. So that it can start from the right. So that means it's not going to work the way we want to. Okay, so let's leave it like this. So as you can see, guys, this is much better. Okay, so I'm thinking we can do the same thing here. Okay, so how are we going to do this? Okay, let's do it manually. Okay, the same way we did it, like that one. We are not going to die, even though it's going to take some time, but what else can we do? Okay, let's do it like this. Okay, do it like this. Happy with this, and then click center and the space auto. Okay, I'm happy with this. As you can see, the hash is here, the employees are here, and this one is here, and this one is here, and this one is here. Okay, what else do I want to do? Let's see, what else do I want to do? What about this? Okay, what about this? Because these ones now, they don't align as I wish they could. As you can see, this is not in the center of this one. Can I maybe stretch this one a little bit? Something like what? Right, let's see. Okay, this one aligns. This one doesn't really align the way we want to. Okay, it doesn't align the way we want to. Can we make it bigger? Yes. Okay, as you can see, it's disturbing. Okay, it's disturbing others. So how can I do this? What if maybe I can push it and then put it there, and everything's in the center? Okay, guys, for now My apologies. Let's see first if I am moving this up and down, what will happen. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, this is much better. This is a bit responsive. Okay, and also it brings some flexibility. Okay, let's check this one, this line here. Okay, does it have an auto layout? Is it fixed or what? Let's press V. Okay, this line. Okay, it's filling the entire thing. Okay, what else do we want to do now? Let's delete this. Okay, and then let's duplicate this one. Okay, let's see if this is responsive. This is much better, guys. Obviously it's not exactly what we want it to be, but I'm happy with it. Okay, I'm happy with this. This is much better. Okay, this is much better. As you can see, we can make it whatever we want. So let's just change these numbers here. Apologies about this. Okay, let's make this 2 and let's make this 3. Okay, and then let's change this color to what? To a bit gray. Okay, this line, change this color to somewhat this gray, but a lighter one in a way. Okay, I'm happy with this. Looks like I'm done with the table. Okay, let's go to the middle and then change this variant. Okay, as you can see. Okay guys, let's see where is our outmost layout, as you can see, and then let's create another layout here, Shift A, which is the one that will act as a background. Okay, put everything center, move this as you can see, and move this. Okay, and then let's put some padding. Okay, some padding, something like this, and the top and bottom. Oh, this is something like the gap and bottom. Okay, I'm happy with this, and then we can remove this background. We can remove it, and then we are going to fill that outside layout with the same color. Like, why it's not changing? Is it me or what? Okay, fill same color like this one. Okay, and then let me just remove this. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then let's check here. I need this radius. The border radius is 21. And then I need the style. Okay, this style. And that is it. What if maybe let's go and check here how this is. Okay, at least there's a gap between these. I'm happy with this. What else do I want to do now? Okay, let's see. I think I'm happy with this. Okay, I think I'm happy with this. If I want to make this small, check here, it's responding. Okay, it can be this smaller. I'm happy with this. This is awesome. Okay, so let's make this a component. Drag and drop it here. Drag and drop it here, make it a component, and then copy and paste it here. Okay, and then what I want to do now, I'm going to copy and paste this. Okay, Then I want to some sort of crop it and crop it. Okay, crop it. Okay. And then what I want to do, I think let me add a new frame. Let's make it like this. And then I will have to adapt this here. Okay. So what does that mean? That means that let's see. That means that I have to have these sections, okay? I have to have these sections. So what's gonna happen from now on? I think I need to start by doing what? Okay, let me put this in here. And then Shift K, scale it up. Scale it up. Okay, scale it up like this. Okay, I'm happy. Let me center this. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what I want to do now, I want to type dashboard here. Dashboard, Control B to make it bold. Scale it up. Happy. All right, and then let me take another component. Take it as it is. Zoom in. Then press K to scale it down. Okay. Okay, I don't really see properly, but I will try. I think this is the height. It's exactly the same. So what is the height? The height is 61. Let's just make it 61. Okay, and then take this one and make this height. Okay, let me scale it down. Almost like 61. Let's see if I just type 61, what will happen. Okay, I don't think it scales proportionally. Okay, 64, let me change it here, 61, and see, I hope it's going to change it. Okay, I think it says scaled proportionally. Okay, then what we want to do, this one and this one, Shift A, auto layout, and plus this dashboard, Shift A. Okay, we are done with this part. Then we want this one. Okay, let's see how big is this one. Okay, let's see the width of this. What can we do? Okay, let's just take this and this and this and align it left. I'm done with that. And then we need to move this one up. Sorry, I don't need to scale it. Make this one bigger a little bit until it reaches this one. Okay, as you can see, I'm happy with that. What about the height? It starts from here. Okay, instead. Happy with that. And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to duplicate this text and then take it outside. Then let's type here your glasses. Okay, let's press Ctrl B. Okay, and let's make it smaller. Press K to scale it down. Okay. And then what I want to do, I want this. Shift A. Take this to here. Zoom. I'll zoom in a little bit. And then I want to scale this. Let's press K. Bring it down. Make sure it's equal to this one. Okay, scale it down again. Let's see. I'm somewhat happy with this. Okay, scale it up a little bit. Okay, happy with this. And then let's move this. Nope, let's press V. Move this up. Okay, as you can see, now let's change this to auto so that it can be not hug. I want this. The gap. Here is the gap. Move it to auto so that this could be pushed to this side and the other one pushed to the other side. So the problem that we are facing, this height, this width is too small. So now if this is like this, and then we need to change what? This width also needs to be 399. Okay, as you can see. So as you can see, guys, so whatever we do here, everything works accordingly. Okay, even this one is just scales up and down. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then I've got this control CV, this view all. Right, and press K. Make this smaller. Okay, view all. Okay. Then V, let's make it gray. So I'm 100% sure this one and this one, it's one auto layout. Make sure that it's center. Okay, center everything. And then I am sure this one and this one, same auto layout. This one and this one. Then come back here. I am sure this one and this one, same auto layout. And then let's come back where? Let's come back here. D, and then copy this, take this outside. And then database. Okay guys, if you are enjoying, please don't forget to subscribe. In case you might want to learn coding, I've got two awesome courses here, this one and this one. Please check the link in the description below. If you might want the Figma file, please check the link in the description below to my Substack, some sort of account. Then you are going to subscribe there, and you are going to get a list of everything, all the Figma files and source code. Maybe this one I will name it Figma file under this Zavi. Okay, the Zavi name. Okay, then you will see it there. Then you can click the link to this Figma file. Okay, what else? Okay, let's take this. So as you can see, guys, now we are in the composition phase. Okay, as you can see, we are not creating a dashboard necessarily, but a dashboard come out of this composition. Okay, we are just putting some small pieces together, and that is it. Okay, let me just scale this down. It looks like it's too big. Okay, let's see. Okay, scale this down, press K and scale it down a little bit. Okay, I'm happy with this. Press V, then move this like this. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, and then there's view all as well. Let's just duplicate this as it is, take it out of this, and then I remove this database and just change this one to database. Okay. Okay, and then what I'm going to do, this one and this one is going to be Shift A. Why it's like this? Let's see. This and what? And this. Shift A. So now I really don't understand this. Do let's see. This and this. Can't these have some sort of an auto layout? Let's see, Shift A. Um, why it behaves like this? Let's check the width and the height. Add minimum height, let's see. Okay, I wonder why it doesn't work as an auto layout. Shift A. Okay, let me leave it like this, and then where is the original? Here's the alright, so let me leave it like this, and then let me make it smaller. Okay, it looks like the height keeps on expanding. Okay, is this a bug or it's me? Okay, I think I can see what I can do. Let me highlight everything, group it, let's say one object, then maybe this might work. Shift A. Okay, as you can see, so what I did, I just made this one object, group it, and then I added an auto layout. I think this works. Okay, I cannot really tell why it was doing whatever that it was doing, so this was just my own quick fix. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. Okay, and then what I want to do, I want to click this one, shift click this one, shift click this one, Shift A, auto layout, as you can see. Okay, I'm going to center this, and then I think I am almost done. Then I'm just going to take this out. Okay, then I'm going to change the background to more like this. I'm happy with this, and then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to have another layout, Shift A, and this layout is going to fit the whole page and fit the whole page here, and it's going to be, let's say, centered for now. Okay, does it have to fit the whole page? I don't think so. Okay, because I also want this rounded thing there. Okay, let's see. So what is the background color of this? Let's change this to this background color. Nope, that's not what I want to do. I want this layout and the feel of it. It's not supposed to be white, it's supposed to be like this. Okay, as you can see, guys. So what I want to do from here, I want to, is everything centered on this layout? Let's see. Nope. So let's center everything, and then I want to move this down a little bit, as you can see, and then center it. Okay, and then move this a little bit, and then center it. Okay, I don't really see this color. This color is not stronger as I wish it will be. Let's say something like this. Okay, let's see how strong can it be. Okay, let me create a border radius. Let's see. Okay, much better. But I think there must be some sort of a gap here. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's just center it. All right, guys, as you can see, we are getting there. Okay, we are getting there. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this. I think everything looks exactly like this one. Okay. All right, and then what are we going to do now? We want this part. Okay, we want to create this part, or maybe we can even start with this one. Okay, we can even start with this one. What am I going to do? I need the logo. I think we created a logo somewhere here. Okay, let me take it to this part. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that logo, the white one there. All right, and then let's create the sub menus. What are we going to do here? Okay. Okay, I'm thinking. Let me copy and paste. Let me copy and paste this. And then let me crop. Okay, take this to here. And then let's create these. Okay. So what I'm going to do, let me just check for icon. Dashboard. Right, dashboard. Let's copy SVG, come back here and paste it. Zoom in, double click, drag this out of this frame, and then let's delete this one. Happy with that. And then let's just type here dashboard. Okay, let's see the kerning, make it 0. Okay, come here, scale it down. Happy with this, and then let's change the color, V. I think that's the same color. Come here, scale it up. Happy with this. Press V and then change the color. Okay, click this one and this one. Shift A, auto layout. Then another auto layout, Shift A. Then zoom this one like this and expand this one like this. Make it a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger here, and let's center everything. Then let's go to the padding. Padding left, move this a little bit. Then let's move this up a little bit and let's change the color, the fill color to this. And then I think there's some transparency there, so let's add a linear gradient. And then what we will do, we want to change what? I think we want to make this first of all the same as what? Same as this one. Then let's make it transparent. Okay, and then from then let's work on this linear gradient. Is it working the way I want to? I'm thinking. Then let's make sure we ground the corners. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, and then what do we want to do? Let's see. And then what do we want to do? I think I want to make this a component. Okay, I think I want to make this a component. And let's see on this text. What can I do here? What can I do here? Let me double check. Text. What can I do with this text? Let me first convert this to this first. And then let's double click and check here on this text. What can we do? Can't we make it something that I can change? Okay, fine. Let me create a variant. Okay, the variant doesn't have the variant doesn't have what the background color. Okay, that is the variant. Okay, so this one I need to rename it. Which one? This one, when you hover over it, it will show that. Let's say type. And then let's rename it to hover. Okay, I think this is not type, this is state. Okay. If that state is hover, and this one is supposed to be what? What do we call something that is not hovered? Let's say normal. Then what I want to do, I want to copy this and paste it here. And then let me move it like this. Okay, and then what I want to do, I want to duplicate, copy and paste this and change the state to normal. And then from there, would I be able to change these icons? Let's see. Let's see, would I be able to change these icons? I don't think so. I don't think I will be able to change this icon, okay? Let's see, what do I want to do now? I have to think. I have to think, okay? I have to think. Let's see. Okay. So, what we are going to do. So, what we want to do, we are going to. Let's see, guys. I'm thinking, what am I going to do here? Because I want to be able to change the icons. I wish I can do that. I want to change the icons because I can't have the same icons here. Or maybe, okay, let's see. Let's see. Let me click on this one. Can't I make, is there a thing called a swipeable instance? Okay. I think there is something called a swipeable instance where I'm able to change the icons as I wish. Okay. Let's try it, guys. Okay. The first thing that I need to do, I think I need a frame. Okay. Where I will have all the icons that I want. So copy this and paste it here. Okay, copy this and paste it here. And then what must I do to this? How do I convert this to frame selection? Okay, I'm happy with this. And then if this is a frame, can't it have a, let's see, okay, dashboard. Oh, let me just make these let me just dashboard. Okay, okay, so we have these frames here, and then let me just choose random icons because I don't really have to come up with certain icons. Okay, all right, let's see. Okay, I want to make swipeable instances. I want to change the icons. Okay, so trace the origin height. Let's see. I'm happy with this. V, and then let's click here. Okay, and then let's frame the selection. Let's frame the selection. Okay, and then let's say what is this? This act like what is the shopping cart, or let me just say a bag. Okay, and then from here, I'm not sure if, okay, and then let's see guys, and then now I need to make sure that these icons here can be swipeable. Let me just check here first. Flip, flatten, use as a mark, group selection. Okay, I don't think this is here. Okay, let me click this one and then come back here. Okay, this side. I think there's something I can do here. Let's check here guys. Select component. Let's see. Undo. Okay, I want this part. Then let's come back here. Frame 44. Auto layout. Nope. Why I don't have as many options as I wish I could. Auto layout. Layer. Create a boolean property. That means this can be there and it cannot be there. I can add it and hide it. That's not what I want. Okay, fill, nope. Stroke, nope. Effect and export. Let's check on the frame and click here. Select component, not really. Okay, what else can I do? Is this a frame? Yes, okay. So guys, let me just quickly pause the video and refresh my mind on swipeable instances. Let's check here on is it Figma instance swap. Okay, let's see if we can get a quick view of this. I used to do it some time ago. I think for the past plus minus 9 months or close to a year, I've been busy with development. Okay, it's been a while since I've worked on Figma. Let's check if this can work as a refresh or a refresher. Okay, swap components and instances. Let's just click here. It's not that complicated, believe me. You will see it's very simple. Okay, I think also my battery is running low, so let's see. And also my internet, it's very slow. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to pause the video, plug the charger, and quickly check this instant thing so that I cannot waste your time. Thank you so much for understanding. I'll be back now. This is the simplest thing of all, but it's been a while. Swap components and instances. Let's just quickly read here. Okay, let's see. Instance menu. Sample. Input. Checkboxes. Okay, I think they are telling us about a lot of things here. Okay, guys, let me just quickly plug. Hey guys, thank you so much for waiting for me. Let's continue, guys. Okay, we were trying to solve this problem. What we wanted to do, we wanted to be able to change these icons, okay, using instance swapping. Okay, it turned out, yes, it's easier than obviously than I've struggled before. Okay, as I've told you, I forgot about these things. Okay, so now I did a little bit of research and a little of reading, and I realized that it's even simple. It's something that you can also do, and you are better than me. You are not going to forget it. Okay. Remember, I had an idea about the frame. Okay. Idea about a frame. You just put these inside a frame. So I was correct. You just put these inside a frame. Okay. You just put these inside a frame, something like this. Okay. Make sure that all of these are here. Okay. And then what you want to do, you want to create a component out of these, or you want to make these components. And then I think the last step, you just use an instance of the component. Let's just copy any of these and paste it here. Then instead of using this one, I'm going to drag this. As you can see, guys, it's staying on the wrong place. Okay, I want it to stay here. And then I'm going to delete this one. Okay, now this is an instance. And then let me also take the same instance, duplicate it, take it out of here and put it here and delete this one. Now this is an instance. Okay, cool. And then what we can do when we are here, we can choose something different. Okay, we can click on this one, check here, guys. Okay, then we can swap it with a bag and we are done, just like that. So as you can see, guys, now we've got dashboard, we've got discover, and then we just need more icons. Okay, as I have said before, I'm just going to choose random icons. Okay, let's say product. Okay, I'm just looking for random icons, things like this. Okay, I'm just going to copy this and paste it where here. Okay, double click, take this out of here, delete this one, and then let's try to get the last one. Okay, I don't have to get a lot of these. Okay, what else? Let's try this one as well. All right, and then let's go back here, paste it, remove this. Okay, and then we want to take these to here. Press K to scale them down. Okay, scale them down. Let's see, I'm happy with this. And then we're going to change the color, press V. Okay, and we're going to convert these to components. And then we're going to come back to here. Then we're going to duplicate this. Why it's not duplicating the way I want to? Simply because this is not a layout. Shift A. Then duplicate this, this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think this is enough. And then I'm just going to change these icons. Okay, as you can see. And then, as you can see, I can choose another one. Okay, go back to dashboard again. And then to this one again. Okay, I hope you are learning something, guys. If you do, please don't forget I've got this channel, Core Design. Let's see. Okay, this is Core Design. This is where I teach people. So you can just come here and don't forget to subscribe. In case you might want to support me, I've got these awesome courses. Please don't forget. Check the link in the description below. I've got these courses on Udemy. If you might go to Udemy and check my profile or my instructor profile, I've got a free Figma course there. Okay, but whenever I'm searching it here, I don't know, it doesn't appear on this list. Want to buy me a coffee? Please try this one. Want to talk to me one on one? Please come here. Give me your name and email, and that is it. Let's continue. I hope you are enjoying. If you do, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Okay, I am happy with this. Let's see what I was doing here. It looks like this is not supposed to be here, but that doesn't matter. I will see what I can do. So I'm done with this component. I think I'm done with this component. Then if I'm done with it, where am I supposed to take it? Let me make this a component on its own. Then let me copy this and paste an instance here. Okay, paste an instance here. Is this like this? I think the color is different. So as you can see, guys, okay, we are changing this. Now we can change this only here. Then it's supposed to change everywhere. Okay, let's change this here. Use this gray. Where is that gray? I think this is that gray. Let's check, guys, and see. Okay, as you can see, suppose it has changed everywhere. But some icons didn't change. What might be the problem? Let's see. Go back here. This is the only one that has changed. Okay, come back here. Let's change this. Suppose it changes everywhere. Okay, including where? Including this one. Let me double click and see. Can I change it from here? Let's see. Okay, I'm glad it did. Okay, so as you can see, guys, we are getting there. Okay, what else do I want to do now? I think this doesn't really has to be a component. Okay, let me type log out. Let me type log out. I think this one will work. Okay, Control V. Come back here. Press K to scale this up. And then press V. Just sample the color in a way, and then I think I can find a way. Okay, this is supposed to be somewhat like orange, something like this. Okay, and then let's type log out. All right, and let's Shift A and then change the color. Where is that orange? Okay, happy with this. Take this to here. I think that is all. Okay, I think that is all. Okay, let's see if I can change this color, maybe to this one, and then from here, maybe to this, something like this. We'll just leave it as it is. Okay, who knows, maybe I can even change this one, make it a little bit brighter. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, this look nice. All right, so what are we going to do now? Let's check here. Everything has been aligned left. I'm happy with this. So we can click here and click this one. And where is the logo? Where is this? I left it here. Okay, I can take it to here. That's not much of a problem. Where is it? Okay. Shift A. And then let's do it like this. Okay, as you can see, guys, okay, so we can make a layout out of this one and this one. Shift A. Okay, I like the fact that it's aligned left. Then let's center it like this. Let's check. Okay, looks like to me this is not in the center. Let's take this one, Shift A. Then let's move it up a little bit. Then let's take everything, push it like this. And then let's push it like this. As you can see, it must start from the top and push this one to almost like the bottom. Okay, push it this to the top. Okay, maybe this one should be auto. Okay, so that it can always be pushed down. And then from then, let's check padding top. Okay, and the padding bottom. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let's see. And then let's check the colors. Is there a different color? I don't think so. There is no different color. I don't really mind much about this. So as you can see, guys, we are getting there. We are almost done. Okay, I'm happy with this. Let me just move it like this. All right, and then we only need now this side. Okay. All right, let's start with this one. Okay, let's start with this one. Let's see what we can do from here. Let me copy and paste this so that I can crop this. Okay, so that we can focus only on one thing. Okay, and then let's take this to here. If we want, we can scale this up. Okay, let's see. I'm still thinking, how am I going to do this? But I think it's simple. Let's do this. This first line.
Hey guys, my apologies for disturbing. In case you didn't know, we've got a course at Udemy. If you are watching this on Coded Design, I also got another YouTube channel for teaching you Figma, and that channel is Coded UI. In case you want to be updated by everything that we do here at Coded Design, please check the link in the description below to our Substack newsletter. Thank you so much. I hope you are enjoying.
duplicate it, Shift A, then check this line again. Okay, I can't click this line. Let's check here. Where is it? This frame, where this frame is. Then I want this line and I want to duplicate it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then from there, what I want to do, I'm going to take the same thing, Control CV. And then what am I going to do? Going to change this to be like this. Where is it? Okay, it's not doing what I want at all. Can make my life easier by taking it like this and then rotating it. Let's see. Okay, this is not the ideal way in a way. Okay, rotate it like this and then take it to here. Delete this. My apologies about that. Delete this. Delete this. I think I deleted everything. Delete this. What have I deleted? Undo. Let me switch it off. Okay. See, this is what I want, and then let me turn this off. Exactly, I want to delete it. Okay, and then let me expand this. Okay, make sure I start from left to right. What do I need? I want these to fill the container. Where is the container? If these are filling the container, is this the container? Okay, happy with this. Happy with this. Okay, let's see how this is. Let's see how this is. Does it look better? Send to the back. Okay, looks like I missed something. Control B, Control D, sorry, to duplicate. Is it me or what? Control D. Okay. Now I need to take this one down. Okay. Looks like I didn't need this one. I didn't need. Where are these things coming from? All right, let's see. Can delete this one. Can delete this one. Nope. Okay. Let me delete this one as well. And then what's going on here? Can I lift this up? Okay, it looks like. Okay, so let me highlight everything without this. With or without this one, let me lock this one. Then highlight everything. Align top. Align left. The edge. Okay, as you can see, just a small minor things here that I can quickly fix. Alright. I hope you guys are learning. If you do, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Okay. zoom in a little bit. All right. Okay. Now I want to do what? Group this. Control G. And then what I want to do, I want to take a pen tool. Okay. Take a pen tool. This doesn't really have to be exactly like this one. Okay. You can do it the way in which you feel like it will look best for you. Okay, as long as it shows a line graph. Okay, and then what I want to do now, I can take this line graph to here. Then from here, check the fill color. I think the color is supposed to be this one. The outline color. What do I want to do with the outline color? Let's see. Okay, let me leave it like that. I will deal with it later. And then let's make sure. Okay, let's make this transparent instead. Okay, let's put it where it's supposed to be. Okay, let me just highlight everything, align thing to the bottom and the left. Okay, somewhat happy with this, but this color, which is right, I don't like it. Okay. All right, let's check in terms of the border, what can I do? In terms of the border, this is center. What can I do with the border? Let's check here. Smoke, joint match. Okay, that is not what I want. Alright, let's leave it like this, guys, for now. Okay, let's just check. Oh, maybe what I can do. Okay, let me just put this like this. And this one like this. I'm happy with this, and then let's check here. Am I happy? Okay. And then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to duplicate this. Then I'm just going to remove the stroke. Then I'm going to paste this one. I'm going to remove the fill color. And I am going to, let's see, double click here. Okay, I want to delete some of the nodes. Let me delete. Okay, let me undo. Okay, come back here. Double click. Delete this node. My apologies about that. Then there's also another node that I have to delete. Then the line is only there. Okay, as you can see. I'm happy with that. And then what we need to do, we just need to put these numbers. And let's see. The stroke color. Make it this gray. Okay, make it this gray, but this gray is too gray. Make it a little bit white. Something like this. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then what else do I want to do? I'm happy with this font as well, with the color. and the size. Let's use this gray and see. Okay, let me try to put this color as is. Okay, let me try to use this color so that I can clearly see if I'm winning. Okay, happy with this. CV 7550 75 50A, duplicate, Control D, Control D. Okay, let's see. 0 25 50 0 25 50. I think mine is going to end on 75. Okay, I hope you are learning something, and also you can make the one that will look exactly like this one, maybe the one that is going to be 100%. Okay, I trust that you can do that. Move this up a little bit like this. I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm happy with this graph. And then what do I want to do? I think other things, I can do them there. Okay, let's say Shift A, C, auto layout. Then let's take this to where? To here. Okay, let's work on the size, scale. I don't even see, let me move it up. Okay, as you can see, the size is fine. Let's put it here. Okay, I think I forgot something here. Okay. Okay, let me move this to the side because there is a space. Okay. Then what I want to do, I want to do what? Let me duplicate this. Take one of these out. Change V. Change the layout to horizontal, as you can see. And then what's it supposed to be there? September, October, November, December, January, February. Start from September. September, October, November, January. All right, let's see. Duplicate. Make it verb. Then let's check this. Where is this auto layout V? And then we want to change this. All right, let's see. Okay, let's see. On this auto layout. Okay. February. Duplicate and March. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let me just. Okay, let me ungroup. Let me ungroup all of this so that each of these could be on their proper place. All right, we're getting there. Let me group these. Group these as well. All right, and what else do I want? I want to create this. Let me try to copy one of these. Control D, take it out. Okay, and then take it back here. Let's see what it says. Activity in 6 months. Okay, I think this is a font is big. Activity 6 months. Okay, make sure is everything sent out. Yes. Okay, what else do I have here? I think the color. And I have, let's check angle. Let's check the angle. I think we can take any one of these and rotate it. Take this one out. Then let's add this color. All right. I think let me add this one here. Then this one and this one. Shift A. Okay. Happy with this and press K. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, let me put this one and this one, Shift A. But it must, press V, it must be aligned like this. Okay. Let me use padding left. Okay. And then I want Shift A. Undo. Shift A. Okay, and then the color it's a bit different. Okay. Did the color change? Here, so I think this side it's a bit darker. Okay. This side is a bit darker. So I need to change this. Okay, let's see. Okay. Then I'm going to change this color to the dark side. Okay. What do I want to do? Let me sample this color as is. This one. And then this one is fine like this. Okay, and then this one, let's try to sample this as it is. Let me center this. Alright, let me use my own discretion so that this can pop up a little bit. I'm happy with this. Okay, let me make this one bigger. Where is the center? Okay, center everything. All right, let's double click here. And I think this one it's 21. Okay. Okay, let me make this a little bit. Okay. Make it center, take this one to the side. And then sample this color again, change it a little bit. Alright, I am happy with this, but my activity is too small. Press K and scale it up a little bit. I'm happy with this. And then what else do we want to do? Okay, we want this. Or what I can do is, I think these are just different icons. Okay, let me go here. Okay. Okay, let's see. Press V. Okay, let me leave it like this. Since I don't want to use other icons, I think I'm going to copy this. Okay, where did I paste this? Where is it? Control C and Control V. Here is it. Then I'm just going to use this one. And I'll scale it up. Okay. And then let's go back here. Where is the instance? Okay, as you can see. Then I'm going to duplicate this instance, and then take it outside here. And then from here, what I want to do, all right, I want to change the icon. Let me press V. Okay, as you can see. Now the problem is the color. Okay, the problem is the color. Okay. Alright guys, let's continue. We are almost done. What we want to do, we want to take this component and create a variant, and then the variant will have a different color. Okay. Okay, as you can see, we are going to have this one and this one. Let's just go back here and change this instance to be what? Let's see. The type is default. We don't want that. We want variant 2. Okay, which is a little bit lighter. And then what do we want to go? Now we want to come here, duplicate. Nope. Copy this and paste it here. Take this guy. Okay, just a name and what? Okay, let's say Cooper, PM team lead. Okay, let's go back here. Maybe I should crop this. Okay, CV. Then crop this. All right, and then let's see. What I want to do, I want to ungroup these. Make sure I move this up. Okay. Make this smaller. PM team lead. All right, and then Control CV. And this one is going to be white. Shift A. Somewhat happy with this, and then take this one, move it to the front. Then K so that I can scale it. Okay, and that is it. Shift A. Done with that, and then take this one here. Okay, this one and this one. Shift A. Okay, press V. Let's see. Maybe with this, so now we need to create this one. Okay. All right, we are getting there, guys. Please don't forget to support me. If you might want to contact me, please check my website and click on Discover a Call. Or I've got Buy Me a Coffee, or you can support me at Udemy as well. Check these two awesome courses. Check the link in the description below. Let's continue, guys. Don't forget to subscribe here at Coded Design. All right, then we are here now. We want to create this. Let's see what we can do. Let's create this from here. Let's create this from here. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is M. Duplicate. Okay, let me change the color to white first. Okay, what am I going to do? I think instead of creating a row, let me create some columns. I think columns might take me far. Check this. I'm just going to duplicate this. And then from then I'm going to type 7. Then a shift A. Then from then come to fill. Okay. Okay, take this one. Let me just make it bold. Press K and scale it up. Something like this. Then press this one and this one, shift A. Then duplicate it. I'm not sure why it jumps this way. And then what I want to do, let's make T for Tuesday. What's the value here? It's 8. The value is 8. Okay, undo. Escape, take this one to here. Okay, which is 10. Okay, take this one here. I think it's gonna be F for Friday. Okay. And then I want to shift this one, auto layout, and then control D, D, okay? Then this is going to be S, capital letter S, and capital letter S, 12, and 13. Okay, I'm happy with this. Zoom out and then let's work on this one. Okay. I don't think this is what I want. I want to duplicate all of this. Okay, take this one here. Go. Okay, and then this is what I want. Okay, what do I want to do now? Okay, let me do this instead. Okay, I think I was not supposed to. Let me shift A and then let me just create another auto layout top of this one. Change the background color of that auto layout. I'm happy with that. And then change the background color of this one. And change the number to 9. And then, okay, make this smaller. Make sure that it's centered. Make this smaller. Okay, Shift A, then this one and this one and this one. Can I Shift A these? I don't think so. Okay. Let me just group them instead. This one, and this one. Let me just group. Gee, I'm happy with that. Don't I have any angle? Because I just need angles now. Where is it? I have used it somewhere here. I don't see an angle now. Here is it. Not here. Here is it. Okay. Where am I going to put it? Let me paste it here. I think here is it. Okay. Let's scale it up. Then move it this side. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do, I want to move this up. Then press K. And then what I want to do is to change this. Press Shift at the same time. Happy with this. Change the color to white. Let's try Shift A here. Okay. And then make it round. And then add the stroke, which is white. Not sure if this is round enough. Okay. Let's make sure the width and height is the same. Let's just make it 30 and 30. Okay. Is it centered? Centered. Okay. Check the stroke. Okay, I'm happy with this. And then K. Make this a little bit smaller. Copy. Okay, this is not the frame, so whenever I'm pasting, it pastes somewhere here. Okay, that's not much of a problem. At least I'm almost done. And then let me press Shift H to flip this. I'm happy with this. And then I need text. March 2025. Let's make it bold. Okay. And then Shift A, click and Shift, and then Shift A. Okay. I think I'm almost done. And then I want to take this one and this, oops, this one and this one, Shift A, auto layout, and the last auto layout. Right, it looks like these things are shifting independently. Let's take this one here. Okay, let's change the background color. Okay, and then this layout, I want to make it center. Move it up. It's center and move it this side. Why this doesn't move and the other one moves? Okay, let's see. Okay, let's make this auto. Okay, I'm happy with it. Okay, let me make this bigger a little bit. Okay, change this to 21. I think I'm done with this part, okay? So let me take it to where? Did I make this a component? I don't think so. Let me come here, make this a component, and then copy and use the instance here. Same applies here. Then change it to component, copy this, and paste it here. Let's see. Okay, I think what I can do. Let's go to the copy. Where is the master copy? Sample this color. I'm happy with this. Okay. This one and this one and this one. Just center them. Okay. Now I think I am only left with one part and then we are done, guys. And I think it's this one. Okay, duplicate this, take this one here. Move it up. Okay, ungroup. Delete this one. Okay, make this small. Something like this. Maybe. Okay. Shift A. Duplicate, duplicate. And then let me just go here. Profiles, let's check. Let's check for profiles. Okay, let's try it here. I think we might find high quality images here. Profile. Let's see, we are almost done, guys. Let's see. Are these profiles? Profile. And okay, this is very strange. Profile photo. Let's see. That is it. Let me wait for it to load. I will come back to it, okay? Let's say +7. Alright, guys, we are getting there. And then I need this angle. What is an image? Let's get the angle. Where can I get it from? Okay. Okay, let's scale it up a little bit. Take it to where? Move it to the top and then move it to here. Press K and make it small. Happy with this? What else? Let me write here. English for business. Can it make it bold? English for business. 30 minutes. Okay. Change the color to gray. Change this color to white. All right. What do I want to do now? Is this color? Nope. Okay, change this color to this one. Then let's click this one and this word and this angle or arrow. Shift A. I'm happy with that. Including this. Shift A. Happy with that. Go back here. Take some profiles. Okay. Copy this and paste it inside here. Okay. So this one and this one auto layout. This one and this one auto layout. Then the whole auto layout. Okay. I think I'm ready to take this to here. Then what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to click here, press V, and then fill color, then the width. Okay. And what else? Let's check the padding. Um, Padding left. Okay. Then let me center it. And the radius, let's make it 21. I'm happy with this. Okay, and then if you look at this, we also have it here. Duplicate, take this to here, then make this a little bit smaller. What's the text? Daily practice, view all. All right, let's move this up a little bit. Move this down a little bit. Okay. And then let's make this smaller. Scale it down. I'm happy with this. Shift A. Oops. Okay. Let's take this and make it what? A component. And copy it and put it back here. Sorry, I copied again instead of pasting. Copy and then paste. Okay, I'm happy with this. Control V. Okay, shift this one. shift this one and shift this one, shift A. Let's make sure these can align. Then let's move this one to the bottom. Okay, I'm happy with this. What else? Looks like I'm done. Looks like I'm done. So what I want to take this and this and this one and shift A. Then let me make this bigger a little bit. Then center everything. Okay, make this bigger a little bit. And then center everything. Alright guys, as you can see, we are done. Okay, we are done. Let me make this smaller a little bit. Okay guys, we are done. I hope you have learned everything that you supposed to learn. At least you see how things are done professionally and the best practices. So as you can see guys, what we want to do now, let's just click this and let's save it. Let's save it. Let's save it and let's view it. And that is it guys. Okay, I am happy with this type of execution. I think this is clean. This is aligning. This is professional. I am Matthew Msingati. I'm the designer and developer. Please don't forget, guys, to come here to Udemy and check one of these courses. If you might want to contact me, please come here and click a discovery call. Give me your name and your email. I will teach you exactly what you want to know. If you want to support, please check me, my buy me a coffee. And then I've got Core Design here where I teach React and React Native. So as you can see, I've got a lot for you. Thank you so much for making it up to this far. See you on the next one. So let's just compare these side by side and see. Okay, let's just compare and see. All right. Okay. I think this is it, guys. I'm happy with this. Okay. Guys, see you on the next one. Thank you so much for making this far and don't forget to subscribe.